there. How you guys doing? Happy Thursday. Hope you're all having a good week. I decided I wanted to dress up today, so I did, kind of, almost. Yeah. Anyway, gonna be starting a new game today, and it's actually a game I've heard quite a bit about. I believe the developer also has a Twitch channel, I think? Or maybe just YouTube. I'm not 100% sure. But, yeah, I believe, like, part of the development process was even streamed, if I remember right. It's been a while. And I think it was also just completely outside of my time zone. So, yeah, I didn't really get to watch it much, and, yeah. But I have definitely heard a lot about the game, just, like, through, like, other people playing it, and, like, the game being recommended for me to play, and, yeah. So, I mainly know about the game's existence. I know about the art style, because I've seen some of the art style, of course. It looks very, very similar to the first Laura Bow game. The character is obviously not called Laura, because, yeah. Odds are that name is probably, trademarked or copyrighted or whatever the proper term for that is for a video game character. But, yeah, it's very similar to the point where, if you haven't played through the entirety of Colonel's Bequest, you could probably mistake the game art for being part of that game. But since I have played it, I know that it is, well, what I've seen, it is unique art. It's just, like, a really close, match in terms of the art style. And it's a very pretty art style, so yeah, there's that. It's not like that game is the only one that has an art style like that, so don't get me wrong. Not accusing anyone of art theft here. But yeah, it's a very fun pixel art style with a limited color palette, as far as I know. And, yeah, it looks quite nice. As I was saying, like, it really looks spot on. And, yeah, looking forward to playing it. I think it still has, some of the, like, more text parsery type aspects of, the actual, Colonel's Bequest game. So, the first Laura Bow game. Because I have started up the game to make sure it, like, runs properly. It does. And it also runs really well in windowed mode, so definitely a thumbs up from me regarding making it easy to stream. Because there are so many games that don't run well in windowed mode. So, yeah, capturing it worked great. And, yeah. But it does seem like it's going to require typing on my part. We'll see how my typing skill has deteriorated since I last played a game like this. But yes. It has been a while since I've played the old Sierra games. But I do think I'll still manage. Yeah, so we'll see. But I'm also curious how many deaths I'm going to accidentally find. I definitely remember dying to the alligators in Colonel's Bequest, the chandelier. There was a suit of armor holding like an axe or something like that, and you can be sliced in half by that. Uh, what else? There was like getting murdered in the shower, similar to the movie Psycho. That was a thing. What else? I think there was the falling down the laundry chute and dying. Yeah, so there were a bunch of different deaths. So, the highlights. What? What do you mean? But yeah, point being, there were so many different deaths in the original Colonel's Bequest, so I have a sneaking suspicion this game might have a similar number. I don't know for sure. Maybe this game won't have any actual deaths at all. And maybe if you have a death, you just get a nice big restart button that just allows you to continue from right before you died. I don't know. Because the old era games were quite brutal when it comes to softlocks and deaths. So, until I know more, I'll definitely be saving a lot. And the game does have a saving system. I do hope it'll work properly, because the way my copy of the game works is I didn't really have to install it, I just had to unzip it, and the executable works, so I'm not sure where it's going to put the saves. I'll just assume it's saving properly. Worst case, I'll have to replay a part at some point if I don't finish the game today. So, I don't know how long the game is. I have not looked that up at all. So, we shall see. But in general, with games like these, if I figure out what to do, it's a lot easier to replay at that point anyway, so I'm not too worried. And, yeah. Like, I don't know, maybe everything will work perfectly just out of the box. Or, well, out of the download folder, more like. And, yeah. Let's find out. I think the game has music, but I'm not sure if it has any voice acting or anything like that. So, we'll see. So, let's just start it up. Yeah, it does have music. There we go. So, I guess I can restart the game again so you guys can see the full startup sequence. There, because pretty. That's all. So, in general, I really like simplistic pixel art. So, yeah. Like, also the logo of the game is quite nice. Like, making text look good in pixel art, it's difficult at times. So, yeah. Looks very nice. And, like, the diamond as well, like, tilting stuff in pixel art and still making it look recognizable, another thing that's quite difficult. And I do think this game is actually, like, pixel perfect, not having, like, a bunch of different resolutions and layering them on top of each other, so I'm a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to that, and for now, it looks like it's doing the thing. So, yeah. Because it is quite difficult, like, for example, like, leaves and stuff, drawing them at an angle in pixel art, and still making them look symmetrical. Yeah, like, you can see that, the way the different tips of the leaf end, it's somewhat limiting to be working at a low resolution. That's all. Rant over. I also do like the giant fish that's swimming down the river and falling down the waterfall. Yeah. That's nice. Well, I haven't really researched the game that much, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, well, all the people who worked on the game all have Twitch channels or something. Because it seemed like it was very public in terms of doing the development. So, yeah. Anyway, I don't think I'll be needing the tutorial, but I guess we can still look at it. So, welcome to the tutorial room. My name is Nancy Maple. Not Laura Bow. If I get the name wrong, correct me. So, Nancy Maple. I'll be showing you some of the basics of playing a text parser adventure game. Follow the text prompts at the bottom of the screen to progress through the tutorial. When you first enter a room, it's useful to start by typing look. Just start typing on your keyboard as you normally would. Look. When you type look in a room, game will describe important features. Yeah, it's actually a decent intro to how these types of games work. Laura Drew, Nancy Bow. I think that might have been a bit too on the nose. But, yeah. Like, I see what they did with the name. I don't know if Maple is a reference to a specific character. For some reason, the name Maple is just weirdly familiar to me. I don't really know of a franchise that uses the name for like a detective character, but I feel like it might exist. Just not a franchise that I ever actually participated in. Anyway, you see cupboard and a green door. The game will also list the other characters in that room. Yes, it's the tutorial. The thing is, there's gotta be a lot of work that just went into the tutorial itself, and most of the games that are in this style don't have a tutorial, so it's not like I need the tutorial, but I'm still gonna look at it. So, game will also list the other characters in that room. Jack is here. Type "Look Jack" to learn more about him. Look man or look person will work too, if you're having trouble with names. I do have trouble with names. I appreciate that. So, look, how about look human? Apparently I don't look human. So, look person. Jack is a tall, lean man with a shiny, bald head. He is Mr. Richard's employee and is in charge of the cooking, cleaning, and gardening. Well, cooking, cleaning, gardening, and a myriad of other tasks the lodge might require. He's weary, but still seems to be in decent spirits. Jack is somewhere in his 40s. So cooking, cleaning, gardening, and other stuff at like a mansion type place. That's a lot. Impressive. Jack is here to help with the tutorial. I like the small well done in the corner. Nice. How do you do? Looking at characters at different points in the game may give you additional information. Try to talk to Jack and see what he has to say. Talk to Jack. Hello, Jack. My name is Nancy Maple. Nice to meet you, Nancy. You can ask me about this tutorial. Type "Ask Jack about tutorial." Alright. Guess I will do that. Ask about tutorial will also work. And arrow keys or clicking the mouse on doorways to interact. Okay. Can I also click to interact with other things? Not sure. Doesn't seem like it. So is that gonna leave? No. Doorway doesn't seem to respond. So ask about tutorial. I can type. Default movement methods is click to walk, shown by the footprint icon. Right. Yes, I can definitely type. So blue in the upper left corner of the icon indicates what the target spot is. Ah, fine. So the plus shape on the walking icon. Or you can use the arrow keys to move around the screen. You can also ask me about inventory. Okay. Ask about inventory. Typing in or I in the text parser menu. Alright. Or tab. Cursor will change to an I. Click on the I on items in your inventory to look at them. An issue of the Toronto Eye from a few weeks ago. Click on the grey loop icon at the bottom of the inventory window. Cursor will become a loop. For some reason I can't actually do any of these things. You can examine some of your inventory items more closely using it. You admire the minute dots that comprise the newspaper's photograph of a round-cut diamond. The natural diamond described in the article would be an octahedron, not a faceted specimen. What an embarrassing inaccuracy. Close the inventory by pressing tab, escape, or enter. You can also examine objects in a room using the loop. Type examine the cupboard to learn more about it. So, can I look at my inventory? Yes, I can. Okay. Because I do actually want to see how it works, because combining items and stuff is often a thing. So, open the door and walk through to leave the tutorial. Alright. But, yeah. So, can look at stuff in the inventory this way. I guess... oh, I tried to use the loop with the loop. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I'm so smart. Alright, so if I type open door... Okay, I don't have to stand right at the door in order to open it. If you're ready to leave the tutorial, either use the arrow keys to walk through the door or click the feet icon to the right of the doorway. The room will reset once you leave it. Thanks for playing the tutorial. There. Yeah, just wanted to have a look at that. So, let's start the game. Crimson, Ontario, 1914. Is he gonna fish up the diamond? No, it's a fish. Very fancy pixel art. Wait, so the fish ate the diamond? Royal Canadian Museum, Toronto, Ontario. Is it going to continue automatically? I don't think so. Okay. There's a cat on the shelf. There you are, Nancy. This is it. This is what we've been waiting for. Far up north, a fisherman found a massive diamond in the belly of a fish. This could be a real boon for our mineralogy? I don't think I've ever said that word before, but I guess it's a word. Mineralogy. Anyway, this could be a real boon for our mineralogy exhibit. We need something better than those... What even is that word? Dilettantes? Over in geology? Oh, I guess that's referring to the people in geology. Anyway, we need something better than the people in geology. I want our exhibit to be the talk of the town. It's too bad we can't spare anyone to head up to the middle of nowhere on such a long shot. You could spare me. Let me go, Professor Plumber. So, his profession is professor and his name is Plumber. Interesting combination. Would be perfect. Everyone else is busy with the new exhibits, while I've just been learning the filing system. That could wait a day or two, couldn't it? That's a very intricate talking animation for making a sound. I'm not usually in the habit of sending unsupervised young ladies into less civilized regions. Oh boy. As luck would have it, the discovery was made near a lodge where I'm sure you could stay a while. Where I'm sure you could stay while you conduct your fieldwork. You win, Nancy. Get on home, pack your bags, and catch the train up north. Hooray! Thanks so much, Professor. Okay. If you find something that can make a big splash in the museum, who knows? maybe the university will finally accept you as a mineralogy student. So they haven't been accepting her because she hasn't found anything? That sounds so mean. Good luck, kiddo. I won't let you down. A few hours later. Oh, wait, this is 1914. I guess that was the whole thing about, at some point they started allowing women to study at university. I don't know if 1914 would be before that was more standard or not. And I guess it'll also depend on the region, so yeah, it might just be that. Anyway, a few hours later. Here's my train. But from what I know about history, it feels more likely that the professor would end up getting credit for it. So, oh well. This is it. My first time out of the city. I'm going to make the most of this trip. Can't wait to see the rocks of Northern Ontario. That'd be funny if she just walks on like a cobblestone path or even just a gravel path and just stares at the path for like half an hour at the start. Anyway, goodbye big city, hello adventure. A few hours later. And she fell asleep. It happens. Excuse me, is this seat taken? Not at all. Please have a seat. Thanks. My name is Kimi Kishiro. Where are you headed? Pleased to meet you. I'm Nancy Maple. I'm bound for a town called Crimson. It is quite a nice font, but I'm still getting used to it a bit. Anyway, oh my, we've got some hours yet. I should know because that's where I'm going. I'm a clerk from the Royal Canadian Museum. My boss sent me to check out the diamond claim up there. I hadn't heard of that discovery. Then again, I don't pay much attention to the news. It's a very strange story. Up by Crimson, a fish swallowed a huge diamond. A fisherman caught it, sliced it open, and there it was. This spectacular, sparkling gem. Can you imagine? I jumped at the chance to investigate. This is my first time out of the city. Couldn't be more excited. Where will you be staying when we get to Crimson? A place called Crimson Lodge. I'm staying at Crimson Lodge. How convenient. I'm a bird watcher. I hear there are nesting colonies of cormorants. I didn't even know that was a type of bird. Anyway, there's birds up there. That's what I want to see. Did I click off screen? I think so. There. Wouldn't mind seeing the Solocks? What? Wouldn't mind seeing whatever that is. While I'm in the area, I'd love to see the big ships up close. There's ships called Solocks? Wonderful. They can be traveling companions. I'd very much like that. You and Kimmy chat amiably for a while. As the day wears on, the rhythm of the train moving over the tracks and the monotony of the scenery lulls you into a deep sleep. Feels a bit personal, like falling asleep while talking to someone. But I guess she was already asleep when Kimmy first walked into the train, so yeah. She has an excuse. They're the last people on the train. Conductor announces, Crimson, this stop. Nancy? Nancy, it's time to go. Ah, thanks. Oh no, where's my luggage? It's not here. There's no luggage left at all. My field kit's in there. What am I going to do? Train will be leaving soon. Nancy, we have to leave now. Ah! Well. I had no idea anyone else was still on the train. Hello there. Hello. I didn't notice you on the train. Isn't that funny? Not really. I was in the first class car. I'm here to see the nesting birds. Is that why you're here? Birds? Well, fine. Cormorant? Is that a type of rodent? I mean, would you say that rodents nest? Because I'd say that should give it away. Anyway. But to be fair, I also have absolutely no idea what those birds look like, if they actually exist. I'm not exactly a bird watcher. Anyway. Excuse me, folks. I was sent to pick up just one person from the station tonight. Mr. Albert Respa. A European fellow, expert mineralogist on assignment, hired by the federal government on loan from Antwerp. Wasn't told he'd be bringing any secretaries, wives, girlfriends. Sorry for the confusion, sir. Jack. Sorry for the confusion, Jack. But we don't know this man at all. My name is Nancy Maple, and my friend here is Kimi Kashiro. Right, Kashiro. I was sent from the Royal Canadian Museum to investigate the diamond claim up by the Crimson Lodge. And I'm here to see the nesting birds. We're both here to stay at the lodge and go about our business. Do you know which way it is from here? I surely know where it is, because that's where I drove out from. But I'm sorry to tell you, ladies, the lodge has been closed to the public for months. Didn't you hear? My boss, Mr. Richards, he's getting on. He's done with the lodging business. All he wants is peace and quiet. But then this whole diamond fiasco starts up. Folks all up in arms. He's not pleased at all, I can tell you. This gentleman here is on the government's order. Is here on the government's orders. Mr. Richards can't do much about that, but you two. Oh, that's unfortunate. But you only have yourselves to blame for being uninformed. Let's be off, Jack. Good evening, ladies. Thing is, there isn't anyone going by here at this time of night. And the nearest accommodation is the lodge, which is a few hours away by car, even still. Look here, I'll drive you ladies up to the lodge for the night. Tomorrow morning, I'll bring you back here so you can catch the train. As it is, Mr. Richards is going to be peeved out hosting unexpected guests. I mean, even more than he is already. His sister's come up from the city to stake her claim. And she's brought a lawyer to boot. Come along now. I kind of figured they would have tried to make reservations or something, but I guess not. Like, I mean, I get that, like, obviously this is before the internet, but I think, like, well, I guess sending a letter would have taken too long, but, like, was fax a thing in 1914? I feel like fax was a thing already, right? Because, like, you can't just assume that place has room for you, especially if it's in the middle of nowhere and they just found a diamond there. So, like, wouldn't you be able to fax them? Telegram? Yeah, fine, I meant telegrams, not fax, sorry. Yeah, I misspoke. Mixed up telegrams and fax. Yeah, I can't say I've ever sent a telegram, but I have sent a fax. So, yeah. Sure, I'll get those for you. Okay. Sir, your trunks arrived a few days ago. Boy, they sure are heavy. Wait, so he travelled with 2 suitcases and he sent some trunks? But if that was a few days ago and he's specifically travelling there for the diamond, sounds like it would have been enough time to send a letter as well. But yes, he's rich. But yeah, like, nice that the car had enough seats for all of them and the luggage. But yes, considering Nancy, there, got the name right, this once at least, considering she just lost her luggage, I feel like it's gonna be quite interesting between trying to stay at a lodge where I'm not sure she still has a way to pay. Hope that wasn't in her suitcase. So yeah, I hope she's carrying cash. Because, yeah, otherwise this might end up being a bit tricky. Also gonna be difficult to get a train ticket back. Because presumably you'd have to buy a train ticket for the specific day, you can't just buy them in advance. But, anyhow. So, trunks arrived a few days ago. They sure are heavy. Ah, yes, of course. My, it sure gets dark at night. Yes, that is how nighttime works. Lucky for you, I've made this trip many times. Used to be, folks would come out here in the summers for recreation. And before my time, settlers came to this area in hopes of building lives for themselves. Once the mines were used up, there wasn't much reason for them to stay. The soil isn't that good. Have you seen any cormorants? I'm not looking at what that bird looks like, because I need to know. I keep on having to talk about them, and I have, like, I didn't know they existed until a couple of minutes ago, so. Let's see. Okay, so it's like a... It looks like a water bird. And it has some slightly strange proportions. Alright. Couldn't really compare it to any specific bird, but yeah, it sure is bird-shaped. Anyway, have you seen any cormorants? I'm hoping to see some. Yeah, they nest up on the cliffside. Stay away though, they don't like being disturbed, particularly during nesting season, which happens to be right now. If you're so wild about birds, I'd let them alone. You'd do more harm than good. Besides, tomorrow morning I'll be taking you back to the train station. You won't have any time to go looking for them. Have any other diamonds been found around the lodge? First of all, no way to know if that rock even came from around here. I've lived in this area for years and I haven't seen any diamonds, so I know for a fact that it isn't from these parts. I would assume diamonds would not be the kind of thing that you just randomly stumble across in the forest. But maybe I'm way off. I'm not a geologist. Anyhow, they say that man cut it out of the belly of a fish. The diamond could have come from anywhere upstream. You folks are wasting your time, sorry to say. Who cares about shiny rocks anyway? No use to anybody. We shall see about that. Your travel-weary companions resist your attempts at chit-chat. It seems Kimmy and Albert have fallen asleep, although in the almost complete darkness, it's hard to tell. Maybe they're just pretending to be asleep, but at least the driver seems to... I think his name was Jack? Anyway, at least it sounds like he's not asleep. Yet. It's impossible for Jack to hear you from the back seat above the cacophony of the engine and the automobile rattling over the rough country road. You decide it would be best not to distract him anyway. Yeah, let him fall asleep too. Great idea. Here we are. Wow, it's spectacular. You know what? I almost don't mind having more bodies in the lodge. It feels not so empty. Feels like old times. Make yourself at home while you're here. Thanks, Jack. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. Man, it looks more brown than crimson on the outside, at least. I'm going to my room. Okay. Miss Kashiro, Miss Maple, your bedroom is upstairs at the end of the hall on the right. The bedroom across the hall from you, that's Mr. Richard's suite. Try to keep quiet and stay out of his way, won't you? Yeah, I know. Especially considering in Colonel's bequest, there's, well, a bit of a pile of bodies by the end. So, yes. And yes, the pixel art is very pretty. Like, it's a limited color palette and, well, great job with it, from what I can see, so, yeah. Where was I? He shares the suite with Margaret. She's his lady friend. Wait, so Richards, I think. Unless I skipped some dialogue. I might have. Anyway. I'm in the bedroom in the bedroom right next to yours. Along Mr. Shaw. I think I'm gonna have to draw a map of this place. Albert demanded the use of my bedroom, so that's where he is. Don't know why he was so insistent, but the customer is always right. That's the smallest bedroom, and it wasn't really meant for guests. Nessa's room is across the hall from Albert. Stay away from her if I was you. After I get this luggage upstairs, I'm going to start up some supper. Wouldn't do to have you all starve, eh? Why don't you explore the lodge a little? Talk to the other folks. Most important, stay out of my hair. I'm a busy man. What hair? Not literally, of course. And if you want to shower tonight, use the upstairs bathroom near the stairs. It's very pink, so you can't miss it. Wonder if Nat's still here. How many places do I have to sit at the table tonight? You and Kimmy head upstairs to your bedroom. You don't have any luggage to unpack, but you hang your hat and coat on the footboard of your bed and consider yourself settled in. Chapter 1, Introductions. I like the very dramatic text. So, to move Nancy, you can click the feet icon at your target destination. You can use the arrow keys. I should talk to everyone and get to know them a little before dinner. Your notebook will tell you what you need to do to progress through the game. Type notebook or N when you need to refer to it. When you have lots of notes, click the arrow button or press the arrow keys to scroll through them. Essential objectives that must be completed to progress the game will be marked with XXX. Type review at any time to check out your current goals. Seeing as I've lost my luggage, I don't have much to amuse myself with before dinner. Perhaps if I take a look around, time will pass a bit faster. Which feels like a bit of a reference to Colonel's Bequest as well, since their time passes based on how much you do. So, like, based on, like, tasks, interactions, stuff like that. So, yeah. Fun to kind of reference it. But it could be coincidence. I don't know. Typing look into the text parser is a good way to get your bearings. And the game has auto-saved. Oh, that's nice. I'll still make sure to do a proper save as well. This is from when I was testing out that stuff worked, and apparently it did. Because I have closed the game in between, so seems like saves work. That's great. And there. 1. But it's nice that it has autosaves. So, I for inventory? Yes. Okay, so, time to make some room in my notebook. Because it seems I'll be taking lots of notes. Okay. Start the notebook from the back so I don't get in the way of the Ultima notes. There. Crimson Diamond. And so I'll probably have to make a map of this place because it seems there's a lot of people. So we'll see how that's gonna go. I have the newspaper, I have the in-game notes. I don't think I can add those, so so current goals are talk to everyone in the lodge, and their names are Kimmy, Margaret, Albert, Nessa, Corvus, Nathan, Evan, and Jack. There's an in-game map, that's nice. Okay. So maybe I should at least take notes on the different people, because, well, it worked pretty well when I was playing Colonel's Bequest, so I'll just assume it might be a handy thing to do. So I'll start with Kimmy. So I'll just, like, leave some space for me to write notes. Margaret. Albert. And Nessa. And on the next page, I'll put Corvus, Nathan, Evan, and Jack. Okay. There. So I need to talk to all of them. And I have a feeling there's going to be some sort of crime that I'll have to investigate. So either murder or, like, the diamond being stolen or something like that. Because otherwise, like, what's the excuse going to be for why they end up staying there for more than just one night? Because they're not just going to be staying there for one night. That's just unlikely. Unless it's going to be a very busy night of searching around and finding a bunch of stuff. I do think Colonel's Bequest kind of just plays within, like, a couple of hours. Can't remember how many hours exactly, but I think they also start out with having dinner. And I think the game ends around dawn-ish? Helpful as always. But I have been a bit dehydrated lately, so... do need to make sure I drink enough water. Anyway, my hair is being silly today, but... well, nothing unusual about that. An issue of the Toronto Eye. Yeah, so... yeah. So... already read that in the tutorial, but I'll read it again. Admire the minute dots that comprise the newspaper photograph of a round-cut diamond. The natural diamond described in the article would be an octahedron, not a faceted specimen when embarrassing inaccuracy. Yes, basically, if you find a diamond and it's not been cut yet, then it won't look like a cut diamond. I know. Fascinating how that works. And notebook doesn't benefit from closer examination. Fine. So if I type review here, will that do much? I should introduce myself to Margaret. Jack... oh. To Margaret, Jack mentioned her bedroom is across the hall from the bedroom Kimmy and I are sharing. Okay. So, Richard is our host. Even if he might be a reluctant one, I ought to thank him for his hospitality. So... I don't know what Richard's first name is, but I guess I'll find out, because in the notes it just gave me everyone's first name, not last name. Margot? Oh, have I been saying Margot? If so, whoops. I do technically know that's how you pronounce it, I just don't have to pronounce it often. Anyway. Yeah, in general, with, like, stuff like diamonds and stuff, like, it's logical that, like, it's a rock. It isn't naturally one specific shape. Because, like, odds are you have to get it out of surrounding rock. So, yeah. And then you have to cut it. And there's still different ways you can cut the rocks. So. But I've played plenty of Sims 3, and they definitely had the mechanic of finding rocks and then getting them cut into a specific shape. So, yeah. So... can't say that video games haven't taught me anything. Jack mentioned Nathan. I should introduce myself. Mr. Richard's sister is here. Would only be polite to say hello. Haven't chatted to the lawyer yet. I should do that. Jack's in the kitchen getting dinner ready. Should poke my head in and say hi. Kimmy's in our bedroom. I should see how she's doing. And I should have a quick chat with Albert. He mentioned he'd be unpacking in his room. Right, so Albert is the business guy. Okay. I don't think I own any actual fancy gemstones. I don't know... like, I don't know what they're called in English, but, I have stuff like, amethysts. So, not stuff like rubies. So, I do collect some gemstones, but not the expensive type of gemstone. Okay. I wanted to make a bit more room in my notes. Because the way I was spacing out the names was a bit silly, so. Semi-precious. Yes, that's the word. Thanks. So. Margot. Albert. And Nessa. There. Because I didn't really leave enough room to write proper notes for all of them. But yeah, I do have a bit of a collection of semi-precious gemstones. Okay. So, I guess I'll start out with talking to my new roommate, temporary roommate. So, talk to Kimmy. There. Yeah, it's not the rarest of names. So I figured it might just be a coincidence. And also, thanks again for gifting me the game. Very much appreciated. So, never been to a place like this before. I'm excited to explore. And I love meeting new people. Yes, you are the inquisitive type, aren't you? Jack did invite you to introduce yourself to everyone else, after all. It's only polite. I most certainly am. Would you like to join me? No, thanks, Nancy. I'm exhausted. That bumpy ride from the train station has left me a bit frazzled. I'm looking forward to some peace and quiet before dinner. I can take a hint. I'll leave you be. Oh, one more thing. While you were asleep, Jack mentioned some old lodge brochures. Wait. I thought she wasn't asleep on the car ride. But I guess she was. Like, I thought the other two passengers, so Kimmy and Albert, I thought they were falling asleep, but I guess Nancy also fell asleep again, but Kimmy wasn't actually asleep. Already confused about the timeline. Anyhow, Jack mentioned something about lodge brochures stored in the curio cabinets drawer. So I guess that's the cabinet next to the table. They were meant for guests back when the lodge was used as an inn. Even though we may not stay long, he said we're welcome to take them as keepsakes. Thanks, Kimmy. The notebook will track your progress through your goals. Now you've talked with Kimmy, it's marked with an X in your notebook. There, yeah. Done that. Open the cabinet drawer to take the map. Yeah. Because presumably that's gonna be the in-game map here. Open drawer. There we go. You open it. Look in drawer. The curio drawer is stuffed with old brochures back from when the lodge was still being run as an inn. Get brochure. You pick up one of the lodge brochures. You can also ask characters about different topics. Try ask Kimmy about the brochure or ask about brochure. I like brochures of places I've visited. It was nice of Jack to offer the lodge brochures to us. Though I wonder if he's just trying to get rid of them, as the lodge is no longer in business as an inn. Type map into the parser to open up the lodge brochure and see the map inside. Or you can look at the brochure in your inventory. There we go. So, I guess I might copy that down into my notes, because I'll have to note down whose bedroom is whose. So, so the left part would be the ground floor, and the right part would be the top floor, I think. Because that one has a balcony, and the other has the front door. So, conservatory? Oh, it even says ground, I think. Ground plan? Something like that. So, I'll just try and somewhat copy it. So, there's a door at the study. And actually 2 doors. Okay. There. Got the study in my notes. So I think those are actually doors going outside, if it's taking inspiration from Colonel's Bequest for that. Which I would assume so. Because there were also several different rooms that could access the outside. So, a double door for the billiards room. And another double door on the other side. Okay. And then the closet. I wonder if there's going to be the mechanic of looking through paintings or like something to reference that part of the game. That part of Colonel's Bequest. The closet just reminded me of that. So the part where the paintings had holes in them. And you could spy on the different guests at the... I guess that one was more of a mansion. We'll see. I do feel like they might at least reference it, since it was such a big part of Colonel's Bequest. I mean, even having a roommate is already a reference to Colonel's Bequest. I can't remember what the character is called anymore, but there it was Laura's friend, I think from school. And that friend was actually related to the owner of that mansion. So, the Colonel. Anyhow, powder room. I'd assume by that they mean like powdering your face, not as in gunpowder? But I don't know. I mean, maybe this lodge has a room to store gunpowder. Okay, then the parlor. I do wonder why it's specifically set in Canada. Not sure if that's where the developer's from. But I guess that could be. Because I think... yeah, okay, she's from there. I figured, because I think, Laura... Isn't it set, like... in, like, a swampy part of the US? Colonel's Bequest, specifically. Because that definitely seems like a warmer area. Considering you can be eaten by an alligator. Okay, then we've got the front door. And mudroom. There. Which also has a door leading outside, which makes sense. Like, I don't think I've ever seen an actual mudroom. Other, like, do you also call the rooms at, like, ski resorts where you're supposed to store your skis and I guess the shoes as well? Because I have been in one of those. But, like, just house with a mudroom, never really seen that. But I have heard about them. So then we've got the staircase. Just big square. And I'll try and indicate which way the stairs go. There. It's basically just notes for myself, so they don't have to be perfect. Okay. And the bar. And it seems to be open towards the dining room. Okay. It doesn't have its own door leading outside, but the dining room does. I'm really trying to be accurate to the game's map. Like, even in terms of the different proportions and stuff, so it's taken me a bit, but, well, it'll probably be worth it. I'll probably be posting a picture of it on Discord at some point. But yeah, for now you can't really see much, because even if I had my other camera set up, it's not super comfortable to be writing like all the way over to the side with outstretched arms. So maybe at some point I'll manage to get a better camera set up where I can comfortably write and still film it. But getting like a top-down camera is always a bit tricky to set up in a way that isn't in the way. So, where was I? Dining room. Okay. But if I ever feel like doing a crafting stream, then knowing how to set up a camera like that would be very useful. Okay, dining room and the kitchen. Of course. But it's nice that there is an in-game map, even if I still prefer to make my own as well, so I can take more specific notes if I want. Because this way, I can base my map off of this map. Not sure what the curved thingy at the top of the left map is. So maybe it's like an outdoor sitting area. I have no clue. But it seems to be open. But maybe it's like one of those, that like the half circle with a bunch of windows. Whatever those things are called. Okay, conservatory. I guess that might be what that room with a bunch of windows would be called. I'll just assume that's what that is. Okay, so I've got my map of the ground floor. I guess I should maybe make the conservatory a bit bigger, since it does appear to be its own room. Because I didn't really realise that was a separate room. Beautiful half circle. It's like right at the edge of my page, so yeah, I maybe messed that one up a bit, but it's fine. So this is the ground floor. And I'll also make a map of the top floor. Unless... yeah, I don't think this one has an attic. Because the stairs just seem to be going down, based on where the opening is. Conservatory is your favorite room. Do you have a conservatory? Like, our conservatory, the type of room in like really old, fancy mansions where they would have grown like citrus trees and stuff? Because I know that was a thing for a while. That like the super rich were growing their own fancy exotic fruit. So, yeah, like a greenhouse, but actually attached to the house, usually. So. Don't know if that would be the same category of room. It might not be. Alright, we've got the innkeeper's quarters. Okay. And then we've got a bunch of smaller rooms that are not labeled. Okay. There. Not really getting the proportions of those rooms right. I'm using grid paper, so yeah. I can't really just go by the grid for this part. There. That kind of works. And still need to add in the door for that room. There. Okay, and one of those rooms is just a long rectangular room, and the other ones are kind of two small rooms that are still connected. There. And on the other side, we've got guest bedroom 1. Shouldn't have to worry about doing doors on both sides of the rooms here. So that's nice. And need to do the wall at the top. There. So still need to label innkeepers, quarters, and guest room 1. And then we've got room number 2. Then we've got room number 3. They all seem to be like similar sized bedrooms, which also makes them easier to draw, which is nice. Then the servants' quarters, which are a bit smaller. Okay. Then the staircase again. Okay. That. The linen closet. Door also opens to the inside. That's a big closet. But I guess it's going to take a while for bed linen to dry, especially if you need to keep on washing it. And then the bathroom. Yeah, it is more like a linen room. Because it's as big as most of the guest rooms. And a spare room. And the balcony. Okay. Like I can kind of show off my map. There you go. Ground floor, first floor. Because that's how my brain works. I know some people go the ground floor being the first floor and then going up the stairs you go to the second floor, but I'll go with this. So, yes. That way I can also take notes next to it if I want to. Like if I want to write down something about the different rooms, I can just do that. Okay, back to interacting with the game instead of just taking notes. Let's see. Anything I'd want to look at in here? I guess just look. This is the bedroom you're sharing with Kimmy. A pair of twin beds and matching nightstands are set against the east wall. Kimmy has claimed the bed closest to the fireplace, a clever move on her part, as summer nights are still chilly this far north. So it is actually summer. I wasn't sure what season it was supposed to be. A door in the west wall leads back into the upstairs hallway. Kimmy is here. Right. I'd assume there's nothing to do with the nightstand. Small lamp on the nightstand. Can I turn on lamp? The lodge is so well lit that you don't require the lamp's light. They're mostly for decorative purposes. Fine. I guess close drawer. There. Just felt like the right thing to do. And open door. Okay. Type help or H to open the help window. There's a list of parser shortcuts to simplify using the parser. For example, OD means open door. Well, I'm not going to remember those. I'll just keep on typing it out. So, it's nice that they exist. But I already have issues remembering people's names. Keyboard shortcuts and stuff like that. Nope. Yeah, so OD and CD for open and close door. Okay. But yeah, it's a nice idea to add these, because I don't think the Sierra games have those, right? I never tried. Okay, so this is the back wall. So guest room 1 is the one that they're staying in. So that means, yeah. Guest room 1 is Nancy and Kimmy. There. And I guess I can save again. Haven't done much, but still, why not? Okay. Open door. And walk through the door. Okay, so this room is the innkeeper's quarters, which has the 2 doors. This one leading to one bigger room, and this one leading to, like, a smaller room that has, like, an open archway to the other room, if I read the map right. So, let's look around. This is the master bedroom. Mr. Richards shares it with Margaret. Okay. I guess I'll just write down notes for the different rooms as I find them out. Not in any particular order. So, innkeepers, quarters is Mr. Richards and Margot. Okay. Feel a little weird about invading their private space. There's a wardrobe and a nightstand, or a wardrobe and nightstands to the left and right of the bed. There are 2 doors in the south wall and a door in the east wall, leading back into the hallway. Guess I'll look at the different doors. The door kind of disappeared. Open door. There. Fine, just so I can see what she's doing. Okay, so that room is a small bathroom. And we'll just shorten it to bath so it fits on my map. Okay. Guess I'll look around. An ensuite bathroom. What a luxury. You see a classy Victorian bathtub, a pedestal sink, a toilet, and a wastepaper basket. A door in the north wall leads back into the master bedroom. Why do they have that thing over a bathtub? I thought those types of net thingies were meant for beds. To keep away, like, mosquitoes and stuff, but over a bathtub? I guess it can kind of work like a shower curtain. Yeah. Makes sense. Just seems like a weird way to do it. Open bin. Look in bin. There isn't anything in the waste paper basket. Fine. I felt like there might be clues there. And close door. And open this door. Oh, there's someone in here. So, this is like a dressing room, I guess? And through here is a closet. Okay. Well, I guess, like, no, the powder room was on the other floor. So, yeah, maybe they have two powder rooms. I'll just call it dressing room. I mean, I know that's more like for, like, theater productions and stuff, but it still gets the point across. So, look around. Boudoir transports you to the something of Paris. Yes. I totally get that reference and definitely understand it. It's shiny, opulent, perhaps slightly tacky, and very, very, very pink. A mirrored vanity is the focal point of the room. Okay, so changing the name on my map, since I now know the proper term for this room. Need to write it down very carefully because I didn't leave myself much room. There, that kind of it. So, exotic perfumes hover in intensely localized clouds that you can almost see. Every movement stirs air currents that bring new scents to your nose. A doorway to the south leads to a walk-in closet, and a doorway to the north leads back into the master bedroom. A powder compact is on the vanity. I see a pretty blonde woman in a fashionable dress. I believe that would be Margot. So, talk to woman. Hello there. Nice to meet you. My name is Nancy Maple. Pleasure to meet you. I am Margot. Yep. So, time to take notes on her. So, I don't know her full name. I guess I'll take notes on their appearance as well. And I'll write down that she is in a relationship. Don't know if they're married, so with I guess just Mr. Richards. I still don't know the first name. Okay. And she is blonde and possibly from France. So, or I guess just French Canadian. Don't know. So, how long will you be staying with us? No, I think I also skipped the welcome to the Crimson Lodge. How long will you be staying with us? Only here for tonight, unfortunately. I was sent here by the Royal Canadian Museum on an assignment, but Jack says I'm due to leave on the train tomorrow, according to Mr. Richards' wishes. I see. Sorry, we would get to know each other better. A note has been added to your notebook. Kind of looks like there's like a fancy necklace on the mannequin. Look at necklace. Ah, there. The size of the necklace's pendant leads you to believe it's made of glass. So saying, at that size, it's probably not a precious stone because that would be way too expensive. Closed door. And through here. And close door again. Nice. It actually figured out which door. I guess I'll also close this one. Don't know what's going to be happening, so... If there's going to be a killer on the loose, might as well. Press escape or move the mouse cursor to the top of the screen to open the main menu for options. You can save and load, adjust the game speed, and more. Fancy that it has game speed setting. Inventory or I, or the tab button to open your inventory. You can look and examine. I know, I checked the tutorial. Yeah, you can choose between the default graphical inventory or text-based inventory in the main menu. Huh. And hello, how are you doing today? So, this would be guest bedroom number 2. Okay, so there's like different parts of the hallway depending on where I'm standing. That's kind of fancy. I guess I'll save again before I go in there, because I still don't know how strict the game is going to be once things get serious. So, open door. Okay, looks empty for now. That cat has seen things. Okay, so there's a suitcase here, like a pouch there. This is the bedroom Jack is sharing with Corvus. Okay. So that's guest room 2. Jack and Corvus. Filled with clothes. From the crate, haphazardly filled with clothes. Jack didn't get much notice regarding this new living arrangement. There's a large dresser set against the back wall containing many small drawers. There's a pitcher and a drinking glass on the top. You see a low coffee table, a writing desk, a bookcase, a plush armchair, and a pair of beds. Huh. Anything I'd want to interact with? I guess the bookcase. A door in the west wall leads back into the hallway. Right. I guess the dresser as well. Open drawer. Just all of them. Nice. Look in drawers. After searching through the drawers, you find moth-eaten socks, loose buttons, single shoelaces, and other assorted bric-a-brac. Lovely. Nothing too interesting in here. Close drawers. But yes, that cat. The eyes are quite haunting. Look at bookcase. You know those kinds of books you see in bed and breakfasts that are there for decoration and seem completely uninteresting? These are those kinds of books. And look at desk. Writing desk hosts a blotter, a lamp, and a cup of pencils. Well, the cat has quite the stare. But I guess some cats do look like that. I personally have never had a cat. I don't know how frequently they stare at you like that, but I guess I can look at the picture. Yeah, true. Look at picture. Oil paintings are hung over the two beds in this room. One features a majestic mountain range, and the other depicts a tuxedo cat lying on grass surrounded by flowers. The cat reminds me of the sweetest stray I've ever met, a tuxedo cat just like that. Okay. I mean, it sure is a cat. So, close door. And let's go this way. And this room would be guest room number 3. Don't know who's staying in here based on what I'm seeing, but let's look. Pretty large bedroom. There's a love seat and an armchair arranged around a low table. There's a wardrobe, dresser, and a painted cupboard. A door on the east wall leads back to the hallway. Okay, I really can't tell who's staying in here. I guess I'll just leave. Because I feel like I probably shouldn't search through people's stuff to find out their name. Okay, so this is Albert, I think? This is a small bedroom, humbly furnished. Albert insisted on getting a room to himself, despite its size. The furniture in this room is of simpler make and consists of a wardrobe, desk, and a nightstand. There's a pitcher and a drinking glass on the nightstand. So, servants' quarters. There's just Albert. Okay. And I guess I'll be talking to Albert, so switch over so I can take notes. So, yeah, nothing too obvious in the description of the room. On the wall, Albert is here. So I guess that's the luggage that was sent in advance. Talk to Albert. Hello, Mr. Respa. Okay, so Albert Respa. Okay. How are you settling in? Please, miss, I'm busy at the moment and can't chat. Note's been added. I guess inventory and I look at my notes. So, I have indeed talked to Albert. I guess I can write down that he was, like, I already forgot where he was sent from, but maybe it'll be mentioned again. Okay. Still, very fancy pixel art. Door. So, already checked guest room 3, which is that one. So, backslash or type pause or P to pause the game. Game also pauses when the parser, inventory, or menu windows are open. Right. So that's the staircase. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to go down the stairs. Look at bookcase. Not cook base. Little bookshelf is full of not very interesting books. I guess I should also look in the corridor as well. Upstairs hallway. Door opposite the stairs is a storage closet. Hallway continues to the north and south. Okay. Open door. So I think this is the linen closet. Yes. That's a giant locked trunk in there. Sure there's nothing I'm supposed to do with that later. And they've got some paint. I mean, maybe they renovated after they stopped having guests over. I feel like there might be something behind the door. A broom. But I was right, there is something there. I mean, I only saw one line of pixels, but it just didn't seem like it was part of the door or the wall. So, I guess I'll just look around here. Closet where Jack stores the bedding, towels, and cleaning implements. Some spare furniture is stored here too. You see a huge wardrobe, a green trunk, and a blue trunk. And door back to the hallway. So, open closet. You open it. Look in closet. Full of dusty, cobwebby old junk. There's a cane, a blanket, an old lamp, and some books. Look at blanket. Single wall blanket is hanging on the wardrobe rod. Look at cane. Old wooden cane is hooked onto the wardrobe rod. Look at books. All these books have water damage, broken spines, and loose pages. I think there was one more thing in there. What was it? Lamp. Look at lamp. An old lamp with a green stained glass shade in the wardrobe. Can I get the lamp? Old lamp is probably broken and probably a house for spiders. Better leave it where it is. Wouldn't want to cause an earthquake for them. Okay. Close that. Look at trunk. There's a large blue trunk between the wardrobe and the shelf. Open trunk. Probably not, because it looks like there's a lock. Big padlock on it that requires a key, which you don't have. Open trunk. Looks sturdy, it looks like it's seen better days. It's locked. Fine. I'm a very messy typer, apparently. Other handy keyboard shortcuts are Control A for ask about, Control T for talk to, Control L for look at, Control E for examine, WW space E will walk you to the east exit if it exists. There's an open door, you will walk through it. Wow. Once again, not going to be remembering that, so neat that the feature exists, but I don't think I'll be using it. So, we've got a bathroom. Upstairs bathroom is decorated in shades of pink, green, and purple. It's a little garish. There's a medicine cabinet mounted above the sink. There's a door. Yeah, right. Open cabinet. And look in cabinet. Contains the usual remedies you'd expect to find. Dr. Kilmer's swamp root. Mare's system regulator and tonic. Red cloverine pills. Bottle of catarrh remedy. Beecham's patent pills. Okay. Close cabinet. And look in bin. Nothing in there. Okay. That's what I get for trying to type without looking. Because I can't do touch typing, or 10-finger sister, whatever you want to call it. I'm not good at that. I learned it at some point. But it's not a skill I currently have. So, through here we've got the spare room. Spare room is brightly decorated and inviting. There's a love seat, a fancy lamp, and some decorative plates. The door in the west wall leads back to the hallway. To be honest, I never really understood decorative plates. Because, like, you're not going to use them. Because that's not what decorative plates are meant for. So at that point, why not use a canvas instead of a plate? So. But maybe I just am missing something about them. Yeah, they probably catch dust really well. Like, I'm not against art, just a plate doesn't seem like the best canvas to me, that's all. So, I guess it's shiny. Look at bookcase. Bookshelf contains a set of classic literature as well as a number of storybooks. There's also a framed photograph. Look at picture. The poster. Fine, that's not what I was trying to look at. Art Nouveau poster is an advertisement for one of the many words that I've read lots of times, but I've never had to say up like absinthe, I guess. Unless it's pronounced weirdly because of how English works and sometimes adopts words from other languages. Anyway, featuring an auburn-haired woman in a sheer robe. Look at photo. Okay, I don't have to spell out photograph. Photograph appears to be of Evan and Nessa's parents. Not sure who Evan and Nessa are at this point, so... There was the sister who was over for a visit. Anyway. Evan and Nessa's parents posed in front of the newly built lodge. And I guess look at books. They don't catch your eye. Fine. Close door. And let's look at the balcony. tastes like licorice? Well, I believe it's alcoholic, and I don't drink, so it's already not for me. But I also despise licorice. So it's, even less appealing. So let's look around. Balcony provides a spectacular view of the grounds below. You can move further along the balcony to the west and east. What was that? Is that supposed to be a cricket? Okay. This feels a bit foreboding. It kind of reminds me of, I think it's the game room in Colonel's Bequest. When you walk outside that room, and there's like a window above that room. You probably know which part of the game I mean, and why I feel that this view is a bit... well, it reminds me a bit of that. We'll see if anything similar happens here. And here we've got a creepy door. So that would be... the parlor. Okay. And open door. Well, I guess I could have looked around on the two ends of the balcony as well. I'll do that. You bought a bottle of absinthe 8 years ago, and in those 8 years you've had 3 shots of it. I guess alcohol has a really long shelf life even after it's open, right? Like, I genuinely have no clue. I've never been a drinker. I've never opened a bottle of alcohol. And if I have, I wasn't the one drinking from it. So, yeah. I don't know if it's gonna go stale or something. So. Pure Spirits Lost Years? Okay. Well, like, the thing is, like, let's say bottled water, for example, it doesn't really last an indefinite amount of time, even though it's water. And you'd think bottled water probably doesn't have a bunch of bacteria in there, because I'd probably want to remove that before filling it in bottles. So, I don't know how long alcohol can last without going bad, especially after it's opened. I don't know. So, for some stuff, after it's opened, it would only last days. Okay. So, yeah. Regardless, not my area of expertise. But yeah, it makes sense that, well, alcohol would obviously kill most things that would want to live in there, so, that'll already help. So let's look around here. Front eastern section of the lodge. Stone path leads east to the orchard. South of here is the forest. West of here is the lodge's front door. Okay. So there's an orchard and a forest. Maybe I should write that down as well near my map. So, on the balcony, which is in the south. So, guess I'll just note it down somehow. So, South is the forest. Okay. West is the front door, yeah. And east is the orchard. Okay. Alright, so I guess if you dilute it, then it won't exactly last great. But I guess there being flies in there, if it's uncovered, you could also have that with stronger stuff, presumably. Like, the flies aren't necessarily alive if they're in the drink. And flies have a bit of a tendency to explore things they shouldn't. So, look around. The front western section of the lodge. To the west, you can see the carriage house. South is the forest. East is the lodge's front door. So, carriage house. Okay. I mean, considering insects can easily get drunk off of rotting fruit, I'm not sure they would have... Like, it seems like it might have been so strong that they didn't really get to that part. But I don't know. I've just seen so many drunk wasps fly out of, like, a rotting apple. So... And they tend not to be able to fly straight at that point. So... let's start back here. I hear voices near this doorway. Wonder what they're talking about. Oh, I guess that... Can I listen at the door? Don't hear voices coming from the study. Listen at door. Don't hear. Listen. There. So, what are we doing about this? What are we going to do about it? We aren't gonna do anything. I'm gonna stay out of everyone's way and wait for all this to blow over. What if they find... Shh, listen. If you want to talk, we'll do it privately later. Meet me in the study after dinner. Okay. So... don't know who these people are yet. So... and they are currently in the conservatory, I think. Yeah. Conservatory before dinner. And like, I guess that might be the owner of the place, or maybe the lawyer. I don't know. So, it's an older man having a conversation with, I mean, sitting in the shadows, but I think it's supposed to be a younger black woman, but I don't know. It is also pixel art, and I don't know the characters yet. So they want to have a private conversation in the study. After dinner. I feel like I don't really have enough information to take more specific notes. Just like, what will we do when they find out? That's so vague. So. Okay. So I'll have to find them in the study after dinner, I guess. Yes, a note has been added. Okay. And what else do we have? So this is the study. Guess I can open that door. Oh, that's a very extravagant room. Like the giant painting that's the size of a door. That already looks, it's a bit suspicious. I guess it could be a tapestry based on the stuff at the top that kind of looks like it's a tapestry that's hung on the wall. But I don't know. But yeah, very tall ceiling. And like, this entire room just to have one desk in there. Okay, let's look around. This is Evan Richards' well-appointed study. So, Evan Richards. Oh, so Evan is Mr. Richards. Presumably. So, I'll just write down that Evan has the last name Richards. And who was the other person in the picture? I think it might have been Nessa? Evan and Nessa? In the photograph upstairs? I think it was Nessa. But I'll hold off on noting that down. So, next to the ornately carved fireplace, there is a fine tapestry depicting a forest scene. There's a display cabinet beside the fireplace. A fancy desk with brass fittings sits on the plush carpet. You surmise this room was once used by Evan's father, as doesn't seem to be to his taste. A door to the west leads outside, door to the east to the main hallway. So, look at tapestry. Tapestry is a little faded with age, but there are still rich colours woven into it. The detail is exquisite. Still feel like it might be hiding something. I mean, if anything, it would only be like another window, maybe a door to the outside, but that's unlikely. Or maybe a way to look into the conservatory. Can I look behind tapestry? No. And look in cabinet. You open the glass paned cabinet. The glass paned cabinet is full of curios and memorabilia. Old tarnished trophies, and an assortment of glass and ceramic vases. Vases? Vases. Never know how I want to pronounce that word. Yeah, but nothing really stuck out, so just close cabinet. And look at books. None of these are necessary for you to read. Fine. Open cabinet. Cupboard appears to be decorative and doesn't open. Fine. Look at desk. This is Evan Richards' writing desk. The sturdy mahogany surface sits on double pedestals, each of which boasts a drawer and a cupboard. the top of the desk is a blotter, a brass lamp with a green glass shade, a clock, and a pen. A pen stand set. Oh, yeah, one of those things. I don't think I've ever seen a real version of those. I think I've only ever seen pictures. They don't seem very space efficient. Open drawer. Locked. Open cabinet. Locked. Fine. Yeah, for like... Well, I guess you could probably also use them for pens that use ink. But, yeah. Look in bin. Nothing. Fine. Can't snoop through people's trash. Look in fireplace. Guess not. Could have been fun if they, like, burned a piece of paper and there was still some left behind. And open this door. So this is the kitchen, I think. I didn't write that down, but sure looks like it. Okay. So, room next to this one would be the dining room. But, whoa there, busy cooking. I'm busy cooking up dinner. Get out from under my feet. Okay. Look from over here then. The kitchen has a rough-hewn, rustic charm. The lack of decorations and fine furnishings implies this room wasn't meant to be seen by the lodge's guests. There are cupboards along the walls and an icebox in the corner. It kind of looks like there's a door to the south. Door on the west wall leads to the main floor hallway. You can see the dining room through doorway. Fine, so there is an opening here. Didn't have that in my map. But now I do. You've lost your Crimson Diamond. Well, I guess you should maybe write a newspaper article about it, and if you don't own one already, buy a lodge, because there's going to be a bunch of people coming to try and help you find your diamond. So, good luck. Maybe you'll find it again. There's a door to the east that leads outside. A strip of yellow flypaper dangles near the door. Jack is here. Fine, so that's what that is. Guess it makes sense. Kitchens would attract a lot of insects. Look at stove. A saucepan and a kettle on the stovetop. Yes, that diamond does not look crimson. So, look at paper. Oh, that's the newspaper. Look at fly paper. Sticky fly paper is loaded with dead flies, frozen in various states of mortal struggle. Ew. Oh, there, busy cooking. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, the lodge is called Crimson, so I'm not sure the diamond is actually crimson coloured. So, I guess I'll just talk to... I think his name was Jack? Right? Hello, Jack. How you doing? Do you need a hand? Nah, I've got everything under control here. You go on, talk with the other folks. Okay. So... Jack... There he is in my notes. And I guess I'll look at my inventory in the meantime to pause the game. So, he is the, cook? Cleaner? I guess he's basically the butler, but, the cook, gardener, and I'll just go with cleaner. For some reason, I decided to go with nouns for that. So, okay. So, anything else in here? Look at cabinet. Display cupboard with a bottom drawer and a sideboard with a cupboard and some drawers. Kitchen cupboards in the corner have single upper and lower cupboards by the stove and double upper and lower cupboards by the sink. That is very specific. I don't know what this thing is. Look at... Look at weird grey thing. An icebox? Yeah, true. Icebox is a mainstay of any well-equipped kitchen. It contains the cool foods. Thanks for that. Yeah, I haven't seen too many iceboxes. So I didn't quite recognize it. That's the study. Right. Can I go in there now? Yes, I can. So, look around. Conservatory is a stunning showpiece of a room. Surely the expense and trouble to bring this many panes of glass this far north must have been enormous. Yeah, it's the show-off room. Doorway to the south leads back to the hallway. You see a husky older man wearing beaten up denim overalls. You see a tall, broad man with dark hair and a fringed jacket. Okay, so talk to man? Hello, my name is Nancy Maple. I'm a mineralogist. I'm still not 100% sure about my pronunciation of that. Anyway, she likes minerals. And she's on assignment from the Royal Canadian Museum. Evan Richards. Figured that might be Evan. Look, you and your friend can stay... You can stay the night, but tomorrow morning Jack will put you on a train back to the city. But my boss set me up here on behalf of the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm looking for the diamond. Got too much on my plate as it is. What with my sister and that lawyer of hers. And one mineralogist is already one too many. I know. Hello, my name is Nancy Maple. How do you do? Hello, Miss Maple. I'm well, thank you. My name is Nathan Cardinal. Okay. A family friend of Evan's. Okay. How do you know him? Oh, I don't actually know Mr. Richards at all. The Royal Canadian Museum sent me here on assignment. I'm to survey the land and find out if there are diamonds here. A discovery like that would surely make a splash when the museum opens to the public. You're wasting your time, I'm sorry to say. My family has lived in this area for many, many years and have never found diamonds here. Small red garnets are still plentiful, but of little value. Okay. So, I guess I can now add to my notes that it was a conversation between Evan and Nathan earlier. Okay. Evan and Nathan. There. So they're gonna be talking in the study after dinner. Alright. Still don't really know why Nathan is staying at this place now. I'll assume he's not the lawyer. I'm guessing Corvus might be the lawyer. So, we've got Kimmy, who's here for bird watching. Margot, who's in a relationship with Mr. Richards. We've got Albert, who's the other rich guy who's looking for diamonds. Nessa, I think that's the sister. Yeah, Corvus, I think, is the lawyer. Then we've got Nathan, the family friend who's staying here for some reason. We've got Evan, who's sitting on the couch. And Jack, the guy who's doing the everything around this house. Okay. I do wonder why there's a random family friend staying here. But what could I really ask about? Ask about... How about just other people? Ask about Nessa? My older sister. We don't get along. In fact, I haven't seen her in decades. She went off to the city when she was 18. Okay, so Nessa is Evan's older sister. And she's back with that horrible lawyer Corvus. All greedy and grubby. Too bad there isn't anything for her here. So, Evan's older sister. They don't get along. And she's traveling with Corvus, the lawyer. Okay. And I'll add to Corvus's notes that he is Nessa's lawyer. Okay. She's probably in the parlor. She likes it there. It's the fussiest room in the lodge, whatever that means. An unfriendly woman. I have no reason to speak with her. Okay. Ask about Jack. He's in the kitchen cooking dinner. Let him be. Jack works hard, but the lodge and grounds are immense. Too much work for one man. There used to be more staff, but Evan laid them off when he closed down the lodging business. It was a shame to see them go. This time of day, Jack's usually cooking dinner in the kitchen. With so many extra guests around, it might take him longer than usual. Okay. Ask about Corvus. Ugh, that guy. Snooty. No surprise that someone my sister Nessa likes is someone I can barely stand. Of course, they hate everyone to do with Nessa. He's here to make sure she gets hers, which isn't anything more than what she left behind when she was 18. Think he's in the parlor with Nessa. Mr. Shaw. Okay, so Corvus Shaw. Okay. Arrived here with Nessa, Evan's sister, and he's a lawyer. As soon as Nessa heard the news of the diamond, she came rushing up from the city. Corvus Shaw is here to assist Nessa with any possible legal matters that should arise regarding the lodge and its land. Seems to think pretty highly of himself. Okay, who else do I ask about? I guess I can ask about Evan, even though he's sitting right there. I'm hungry as a bear. I hope I get a decent helping of dinner, what with all you guests showing up on short notice. He's been living in this lodge his whole life. His and Nessa's father built it during the garnet mining boom. Crimson Lodge was a bustling place for a while. Eventually the mines closed down and Mr. Richards Sr. and his wife died. Evan kept up the business even as folks were packing up and moving away. He started to advertise to skiers and birdwatchers. Didn't last long. He got tired of running the business, so he laid off the staff and closed the lodge down. Okay. Interesting. Guess I can ask about Albert. He's in a bedroom upstairs. Not for too long, I hope. Another new guest. He arrived along with you and your friend, yes? I think I saw him go upstairs to unpack his things. Yeah, so Albert. Guess I can ask about Margot. Margaret and I got together a couple of years back. I ran into her by the train station. Poor thing was lost. The last train had already left, kind of like you and your friend Kimmy. So she came back to stay here for the night. She hasn't left since. She's probably up in her boudoir, getting ready for dinner. She likes to look good for guests. She always looks good to me. She met Evan in Crimson a few years ago, and that's all the information. What do you mean? Who was asking about? Margot, who is in a relationship with Evan Richards. No, not Kimmy. Kimmy is just a guest here. She's here for the... Right, the birds. Thought this was still an inn. No choice but to put her up, I guess. Both her and you are going to be back on a train tomorrow morning and out of my hair. Recent arrival, same as yourself. Yeah. So, I've asked about Jack, I've asked about Evan, about... Oh, I haven't asked about Nathan. So, an old friend of mine, actually, I was his dad's friend first. My dad and his dad were friends too. We got on well. He likes quiet, like I like quiet. Don't agree on everything, but what friends do. I'm rather hungry for dinner. Well, they do agree on that. So I've asked about Albert. Yeah, I think I've asked about everyone. I guess she can ask about herself. What? Don't know anything about that. Yeah, they don't know about her. Have I looked around? I guess I can look around again. Let's see. Evan is here, Nathan is here. Yes, so. Okay. Where do we go next? I'll look at my map again. So, already looked at these two rooms. Time to go into the billiards room. Eh. Nobody here. Let's look around. Billiard table dominates the center of the room. There is a cue stand against one wall and a card table nestled in a corner. A door on the western wall leads outside, and a door to the east leads to the main floor hallway. Right. Don't really see anything of note. So I guess I'll leave again. Could be that one of those cue sticks? That one of those disappears at some point. I feel like they'd be a possible weapon. But I'll see. Close door. And open this door. So that's the dining room. Looks very fancy. The dining room is an impressive sight. A massive Persian rug covers the floor, on top of which stands an elegant dining table and matching chairs. And the dining room also opens to the bar. Okay. So I can go through the opening and, well, I guess it's still the south of both the map and the room. Or, well, this view of the room. It is actually in the south. So, anyhow. Yeah. Fancy table, fancy chairs. There's a buffet and a display cabinet set against the north wall. What? You prefer to celebrate in a random direction? What? I don't really understand which part of the sentence should be replaced with bar. So, I am still confused. Against the north wall, pair of elaborate oriental... I think those are plants. Jardiniers? I don't know. Plants are in opposing corners. A door to the west leads to the main floor hallway. You can see the kitchen through a doorway in the north and a bar in the south. Right. So let's close this door. And that's the bar. This is a cozy bar decorated in warm hues of crimson and coral. A trio of stools are stationed in front of an elaborately curved bar. There's an oversized armchair and a striped love seat. A door in the west wall leads to the main floor hallway, and you can see the dining room through the doorway. No parrot in this bar. Oh well. There. And close door. Whoops. Closer. Fine. got it eventually. Why does that door still look open? I closed that. Weird. Open door. Maybe that's a glitch. The fact that that door looks open now, even though it's closed. It's like, if I walk over here, open door, close door, and then walk this way. Yeah, now it's closed. I found a glitch. It's just a small graphical glitch, but still. Huh. So, let's look around. A rather large closet. You see some tools, a basket full of old rolled up rugs, a gigantic wardrobe, and a worn cupboard. A sled, shovel, and a mop lean against the wall. Door on the east wall leads back. So we've got tools, rugs, wardrobe, and a cupboard, sled, shovel, mop. Seems like stuff in here is going to be relevant later. Open door. Open cabinet. Oh, fine. Small cabinet. You open it. Look in cabinet. Nothing in there. Close cabinet. The basket kind of looks like a cage. Look in bucket. Bucket is empty. Fine. Open closet. You open it and look in closet. Contains a stack of old cracked flower pots, a broom, and an empty keg. Yes, the floof is very much loose. Close closet. There, and close door. And let's open this door. Right, that's the bar. I forgot. Close the door again. Yeah, the 1000 ways are mostly things that I don't have the skill set for. So, like, yeah, there are many different ways to style hair. I just don't. So, yeah. Most I do, usually, is, braid my hair and not braid my hair. Like, I used to do stuff like ponytails as well, but I don't really, like, they're not that comfortable. So, yeah. Well, you've seen my hair be braided, most likely, because that's most streams. Yes, ponytails are, well, I haven't done a ponytail in a long time, because they are just not very comfortable for me. And I prefer fewer headaches, so, yeah. It just kind of pulls on your head, because your hair is attached to your head. So, doing a proper ponytail is just, yeah, it's not very comfortable, so I just don't anymore. But I used to. Let's look around. Well-appointed powder room. So, it is just a bathroom. There's a small storage cupboard and a green bar of soap sits on the pedestal sink. An oval mirror in a fancy brass frame hangs on the wall. Yeah, with ponytail, basically, the way they work is you pull your hair as tightly as possible and then tie it as close to your head as possible. And Like, that is a lot of tension. And I do loose braids. And yeah, they are way more comfortable that way. So, yes. Yeah. So, don't really think there's anything I need to look at. I can look at the soap. It's bright green. Look at mirror. And a polished brass frame. Yeah. Look in mirror. That's you, all right. Look in bin. Yes, I'm saying doing a loose braid instead of a rather tight ponytail. It's much nicer. If you easily get headaches. So, yes. Nothing in the basket. Fine. And this door's open. So that's the parlor. I hear voices. Listen to voices. Okay, so this would be Nessa and Corvus, I think. So... and this is the parlor. Nessa and Corvus. We've only just arrived, but I can't wait to leave. I've always hated this place. We'll get this whole affair straightened out and be gone in no time. Of course, locating the will would expedite our departure. Okay. So Corvus is looking for a will. Not a person named Will, but like as in will and testament. Okay. I guess it would be the parents. One of the parents. Probably the father? Because it was said that he built the lodge. Anyway. Told you. I don't even know if there is a will here. That does complicate things, yes. I'll do your job and I'll do mine. Okay. Yes, yes. Open this door. Making it a bit obvious that I was listening. Didn't think about that. Just, I'm done listening. I'll just close this door that was already open. Maybe I should open the door and actually walk in there. Look around. Parlor is fussily decorated with elaborate wallpaper and a cushy carpet. I still don't know what is meant by a fussy decorating style. I thought fussy was more of like a personality trait. But, like, how could a room be fussy? Anyway. A cut crystal bowl of Jordan almonds sits on a low table. There's a fancy pair of armchairs and a camelback sofa. Small bronze sculpture stands on an ornate cupboard. A door in the west wall leads outside the lodge. A door in the east connects to the main floor hallway. See a stern older woman with grey streaking her brown hair, and you see a tall natty man with brown hair and a striped vest. And a sculpture, I think. Bronze figure is a dancing woman lifting her skirts. She stands on a grey marble base. Lovely. So, talk to Nessa. Good evening. My name is Nancy Maple. It's nice to meet you. Sniff. I'm Nessa Crab. Okay, now I can write down her full name. Nessa Crab. Evan's older sister. Yeah, I already know that. What on earth are you doing here? Are you another one of Evan's gold-digging girlfriends? Oh. So, kind of making some implications about Margot there. Not at all, but I am a diamond digging mineralogist. At least I hope to be. The government has set a professional to handle that. Stay out of his way. Okay then. Talk to Orvis. Hello, how do you do? My name is Nancy Maple. Hello, Miss Maple. My name is Corvus Shaw. I think I already wrote down his full name. Yes, I did. I'm Mrs. Nessa Krabs. But before being married, her name was Richards. Lawyer. I thought that you'd only do that in writing, not in conversation. But I guess this is still in writing, even though it's supposed to be a conversation. Anyway. She is Evan's older sister. He gestures to the woman seated on the sofa. I'm here to advise her on the legal implications of this situation. Okay. You hear Jack calling supper. It's time to head to the dining room. I think I didn't get to explore the spare room. Or, no, not the spare room. The mud room. Didn't explore the mud room. It is used in conversations. Alright. I don't think I've ever heard it said at all. But I've seen it so many times. Yeah, Jack's calling supper. It's time to head to the dining room. Note has been added. What if I don't go to the dining room yet and just explore the mudroom first? It's pronounced as knee. Okay. Interesting. There's the autosaves. So Nathan and Evan 5? Nessa and Corvus 9? Talk to everyone 14? Not sure about the numbers there. But intriguing. And open the door. There. So this is the mudroom. It has a tiled floor, making it easier to clean. There's a low basin for washing off boots. There's a wooden storage area with lockers, drawers, baskets, and cubbies for boots. The door to the west leads to the main floor, and door to the east leads outside. Right. Can I open cabinet? Open door. Open closet. There. Open the locker. Look in locker. An old red shirt hanging on the hook in the left locker. Open drawer. And look in drawer. It's empty. Close drawer. And close locker. There. And open locker. Look in locker. Contains more old clothes. And close locker. Open drawer. I'm just mashing my keyboard. Look in drawer. Some dried mud and part of a broken shoelace. Close drawer then. Okay. And look at clothes. Various items of clothing hang from the hooks. They look like work clothes. Can I look in boots? No. Would be an interesting spot to hide stuff. Look in basket. Empty. I'll have to check the other ones now. Look in basket. Empty. How about this one? It is empty. What about this one? Empty. It's actually pronounced like nay. Okay. Well, I guess the thing is, the English pronunciation of a word doesn't always match up with the word's origins. So, there is that. Empty. Fine. Nothing in the baskets. I went past the dining room. I think. There, I think this is... No, the next one's the dining room. Ah, door's open because everyone's ready for dinner. My goodness, what a lot of company we have tonight. This is giving me indigestion. Food looks pretty good. Even though it's like, what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 colors for the food? But it still somehow looks delicious. Anyway. This food is giving me indigestion. You're welcome to leave. In fact, please do. Ha, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Not going anywhere until you find out if that diamond came from this land. If it did, then you better believe I'm getting my share. Yes, the character art is very detailed as well. I like the constant blinking. Also the way the light casts light onto their hair. You see what I mean. It's fancy. I like it. Anyway, if the diamond did come from here, then you better believe I'm getting my share. That's what you think. Oh, I also quite like the details in his overalls. I think would be the proper term for those. Like the buttons and everything. Yeah, it's nice. Anyway, that's what you think. Yes, that is what we think. That's what I'm here to ensure. Hey, you! How long is that gonna take? I'll begin my fieldwork tomorrow morning. Crimson used to be a garnet mining town, yes? Yeah. Forget about visiting the mines. They blasted the mine entrances shut years ago when they closed it down. Unless the fish had a pickaxe, broke into the mine, swallowed a diamond, and then dove back into the river? Yes, I see. Never even been there. Couldn't tell you where it is. He doesn't even know where the mines are. Alright. Mr. Richards gets a sour look on his face and digs back into his meal. He looks like he is done with this conversation. Margot, what a lovely necklace you're wearing. Thank you. Mr. Richards gave it to me. I'm very fond of it. I'm not going to try to pronounce all the different French words she's going to use, because my French pronunciation was never very good, even though I had French in school for a while. So, yes. Anyway. I know my strengths, and I know French is not one of them. But yes, she's very fond of the necklace. A cheap trinket, misshapen paste gem in a cheap setting. It's a white garnet, not glass. My Evan found it here in crimson. Didn't you? Never mind, Margaret. Never mind, Margot. No one wants to hear about that. I think he is incorrect about that. Is that a diamond? I think that might be a diamond. My sapphire brooch. Now this is a real piece of jewellery. I bought it myself. Well, I think they're both quite nice. Dinner is going great. Nathan, I read in the newspaper most of the land up here was once parcelled out to settlers. Is that how this plot became property of Mr. Richards' father? About 50 years ago, this land was annexed by the government. Oh boy. Annexed, you say? In the 1800s. Various treaties were signed in exchange for preservation of our hunting and fishing rights and financial compensation. The promises described in those treaties were not honoured, by the way. Yeah, dinner is going great. The settlers came, mines were dug, and Crimson was prosperous for a time. Eventually, the mines were exhausted, most settlers abandoned their homesteads, and Crimson became a ghost town. Only Mr. Richards and his family remained. Yeah, we liked the peace and quiet. We liked it! I always hated it here. I should do miss peace and quiet. Ness and Corvus are the first to excuse themselves from the table. They head to the bar for a nightcap. Albert follows them for a snifter of brandy and one of his cigars. One of the many words in this game that I've never seen before. I feel like this game, similar to a lot of the Sierra games, used like a word of the day calendar type thing. But yeah. Jack clears away the dishes and goes to the kitchen to wash up. After eating a minuscule portion of supper, Margot heads upstairs to draw a bath. Kimmy heads upstairs to get ready for bed. Nathan and Evan remain at the table, lingering over their desserts. The candles have burned down a fair bit over the course of the evening, leaving small puddles of wax solidifying on the tablecloth. Shouldn't they have like a candle holder thingy that would prevent it from dripping onto the tablecloth? Because that doesn't sound very nice. Maybe this is the only time that they ever use the candles. Because it's a special occasion. But yeah, I have used candles before and I don't think I've ever dripped wax onto the actual surface it was standing on. So, yeah. Amateurs. Yeah, I'm just playing it for the first time. So, I've heard about the game for a while, like even before the game was released, but I've never played it. I didn't play the demo, so yeah, here we are. Yeah, true, some candle holders are just not very good at holding candles on wax. So, yeah. Anyway. Oh, that was a lovely meal. Yeah, Jack does a good job. Usually I wait for Jack to come clear the dishes, so I can put off getting up. Looks like he's taking longer than usual to clear up, what with all the extra guests. Yeah, like I don't know what it's specifically called for a candle holder, but yeah, I think if you want to buy a proper one, you'd try and get one that won't drip wax onto your tablecloth. But, yeah. Yeah, there's like it's kind of like a cone that you put on animals after they've been to the vet. Kind of like that, but for candles. I have seen those things. Some of them kind of look like a tutu. So, yeah. Anyhow. Yeah, so Jack is taking longer than usual because of the extra dishes. Makes sense. I feel a little responsible for Jack's extra workload. Maybe I ought to give him a hand. He'd appreciate that. About time someone made themselves useful around here. Everyone's constantly so rude at this dinner table. Yeah, I feel like there's probably a specific name for it. Like the tray thingy that's supposed to catch the wax. But I don't know. I will save. Because I feel like I probably should. Well, for the paper or fabric version of that wax catcher thing, yes. I feel like those kind of look like a tutu. Can I talk to Evan? Thanks for the nice dinner, Mr. Richards. Didn't you have enough chatter at dinner, girl? And I think that was Nathan who was still sitting at the table. I only see the back of the head, so... Wow, Jack's dinner tasted as good as it smelled. He grows a lot of the ingredients himself. It's impressive. It is. So, get up. You stand up. I guess I can look around again. Dining room is impressive. Blah, blah, blah. Matching chairs. And, yeah. Candles have burned down. There's wax drippings on the table and the candlesticks. Okay. Talk to Jack. Hello, Jack. Miss, I'm busy with these dishes. I can't talk right now. Help with dishes. You help Jack wash the dishes. Thanks, miss. A lot more dishes than usual. Happy to help. Now, I gotta go see to Mrs. Crab and Mr. Shaw in the bar. Have to make sure they don't drink us dry. Of course, I need to get Mr. Richards his hot toddy. He likes a soothing drink before bed. Is that like hot chocolate? I've definitely not heard that phrase before. Okay, so there is a name for it. So, Bobesh? Bobesh? Whatever it is. Okay, so it's a type of alcohol. A soothing type of alcohol. Whatever that is. I don't want to keep Margot waiting. Forget about the last one, won't you? Okay, so... totally forgetting about it. And Jack. Probably Margot's lover. Okay. Totally forgot. Game is auto-saved. So, I guess I could search through the cabinets if I wanted to. Open icebox. You open it. The ice block is rock solid and frosty. A look in icebox. Just the ice block, nothing else. Close icebox. I feel like there's probably a way that you can melt the ice. Is there going to be something frozen in the ice? Look at ice block. Rock solid, frosty and opaque. It seems it freezes hard during the night. Examine ice block. Doesn't reveal any additional information. Time to get sneaky. Get ice block. As much as you'd like to break the ice, you lack the appropriate tool. Okay. So I need a tool for it. I was thinking I'd just pour boiling water on it. Close the icebox. Ice is expensive. Yes. Look at kettle. A blue graniteware kettle. Boiling water on the stovetop. Get kettle. You take the kettle, but you resolve not to leave the kitchen with it. You can't imagine someone just walking away with your kettle. Open icebox. Use kettle on ice. Melt ice. How would you like to melt the ice? Pour water on ice. There. You eagerly pour some hot water onto the ice block. Aha! Some of the ice is melted away, revealing a wooden handle. Okay. Get handle. After a few tugs, you're able to pull the wooden handle out of the ice block. The rest of the tool is pointy and made of metal. Hooray! It looks like I found an ice pick. Jack must have left the ice pick on top of the ice block, and when the ice melted and refroze, it gradually got swallowed up. Close icebox. And put down kettle. Put back kettle. There. Turn the kettle to the stovetop. And look in bin. Nothing in there. Look at shelf. Shelf and its contents are for decorative purposes only. There's a plate and a glass bottle. Look in cabinets. Open the cupboard. Variety of plates inside. Open the cupboard. Cupboard under the sink contains the pipe that drains the sink. Close cabinets. And the ones in the corner. Open cabinet. Oh. Look in cabinets. There. Top cupboard is drinking glasses. Bottom cupboard has pots and pans. Okay. Open drawers, or look in drawers. There. Full of random bits and bobs one usually finds in kitchen drawers. Close drawers. Open oven. Little effect. Look at stove. Kettle on the stove top. Open cabinet. Look in cabinet. Saucepan in the cabinet. Yeah. Saucepan? You take the small saucepan. If I want to use this, I'll be doing it here in the kitchen. I like Jack's cooking too much to permanently deprive him of this saucepan. Not sure what to do with it. So, put back saucepan. And close the cabinet. Open this cabinet. And look in cabinets. Huge heavy pots and pans in the bottom cupboard. Glass pane cupboard contains a couple of decorative plates, a pretty blue mug, and some plainer mugs. Look at blue mug. Empty. A mug with a gorgeous blue glaze is sitting in the cupboard. Get blue mug. You take the blue mug. Close cabinets. Nothing to see here. Okay, they've all left. I hear voices. Listen. So that's Nessa and possibly her lawyer again. So so that's in the bar after dinner. And it's Nessa and I'll assume it's Corvus. Father's will has to be around here somewhere. Things would be so much easier if we could just find it. So looking for I'll just write down her father's will, because I technically don't know the full name of her father. So anyway, yes, father's will has to be around here somewhere. Things would be so much easier if we could just find it. If the will can't be found, we might have to proceed as planned, take our chances. That little gold-digging hussy complicates things. Speaking of that, found something interesting recently. Okay. So they have plans for they can't find the will. Margot complicates them. Maybe it's murder. So, speaking of that, found something interesting recently. Could help us deal with her. But we'll talk about that another time. Okay, so Nessa found a way to deal with Margot and wants to discuss it later. Okay. I guess I should also write down that Nessa doesn't like Margot, since that seems like a theme. So, Evan's older sister, they don't get along, traveling with Corvus the lawyer, and she doesn't like Margot. Okay. And I guess I'll also write down that Evan and Nathan also don't like the lawyer. Because I think it was both of them. Well, Nessa or Corvus. It's kind of both of them. Okay. There. I guess the way to deal with Margot might be the affair that Margot seems to be having with Jack. So, yes. Anyway. Good night, Mr. Shaw. Good night, madam. Okay. So, I've overheard that very successfully. And listen at door. Don't hear any voices coming from the study. So they said that they would talk after dinner. I guess they changed their mind. Huh. Well, it is actually from 2024. But yes, it doesn't exactly look like it's from 2024. So, I figured I should point that out in the title. Okay, so he's in here instead. Wasn't he supposed to speak with Nathan in the study? Huh. Wait. Yeah, it's very authentic. And, like, I don't know much about game development, but I would assume that, if you generally try and develop a game these days, you're gonna have to jump through some hoops to make it look like this. Because, I know plenty of pixel art games, and usually they aren't exactly pixel perfect about things. But I do think this one is. Like, the animations and stuff. And only stopping in places where, like, it's a full pixel, not like a half pixel. So. But yes, it's very pretty. Okay. I guess I can talk to Evan. This is a lovely lodge, Mr. Richards, especially this room. My pa did all of this. I had nothing to do with it. Glad you like it, though. Ask about garnet. Pa came here for the garnets, but unlike most, he stayed back even when the mines closed. It's a hard mineral. Comes in a bunch of different colours, mostly deep red here, sometimes colourless. Colourless garnets could easily be mistaken for diamonds, but any expert would be able to tell the difference. Garnets may be hard, but they aren't as hard as diamonds. That's right, garnets come in a rainbow of colours. I read the garnets in crimson were pyrope garnets, which are deep red. Leuco garnets are the colourless ones. Thavorite is green. Hassanite is orange. And yes, there will be a pop quiz later. Ask about necklace. I gave it to Margot. What about it? The gem is a white garnet. Aren't those rare? I see. This place used to be a garnet mine. Common as dirt. I see. Okay. I guess I'll write stuff down about the necklace. So that's Margot. So Margot has a white or clear, one or the other, clear garnet necklace. Okay. But so they stopped mining the garnets for reasons, but they said the mines had stopped being profitable, as in like that they stopped finding them. But they're still super common. And he said he doesn't know where the mines are, but he found what sounds to be a kind of a rare garnet. Ask about mines. Yeah, Crimson was known for garnet mines. I was just a kid when they were open. Never been to them. So don't ask me where the mines are. They got blasted closed decades ago, and the paths have long since been overgrown. Ask about white garnet. What? No. Ask about Will? Will? Whose Will? Mine? The one Nessa must be looking for? Our father's will? Probably shouldn't tell you this, but our father never had a will. He never bothered. But I do. If she ever tries anything, she's in for a shock. Alright. Interesting. So... he says... Father didn't write a will. Okay. What else could I ask about? Ask about inn. I used to run the lodge as an inn. Pa did the same. I'm old now and I got tired of it. Ask about staff? Used to be more folks working here. My father hired them. The old cook in particular was a nice man, would talk the ear off anybody. Felt bad when I had to let him go, had to reduce the staff down to one. Jack of all trades. The lodge is fairly quiet now. I'm quiet. Jack's quiet. I like quiet. Ask about Wyatt? No. Look in glass. Look at table. Look at mug. No. That's fine. How about look at drink? It looks warm and comforting. I prefer herbal tea myself. Same. So, it seems the discussion in the study maybe didn't happen, or I missed it. I guess I can save, and then maybe go back. So, there. And then I load this save. And then I get up. And leave the room. Listen. No voices. Fine. It's not there yet. Maybe it's saved after I listen to the other conversation. So, load this one. And then open the door. Walk through. And... Alright, still nothing. Fine. Maybe I didn't miss the conversation. Alright. Guess I can open this door. Fine. Kind of expected someone to be out here. Close door. This door's open. Alright. Nobody in here, though. Huh. Alright. Open door. It's as dark as anything out there. I've no need to go out this way right now. Bit weird that the door was left open, though. Pretty sure I didn't do that. And open door. Nope, too dark. Okay, let's go back upstairs. This door's open. Wait, no, that's not upstairs. Thought it was upstairs. There. Up the stairs. No open doors here. How about the balcony? Anything different? Don't see anything here. Okay. And on the other side... Nope. Nothing. Oh well. Open door. So... anyone I haven't really talked to yet? Well, I guess I don't really know where some of the people are staying. So I could check through all the rooms again. I don't think anyone's staying in the spare room, but there could be someone inside there at the moment. Nope. Nobody's using it. And this would be the bathroom. Probably nobody in here. No, nobody there. And this would be the linen closet. Nobody here. But there are 2 chairs, which is... makes me think that there's going to be a conversation there at some point. Closed door. Open this door. This would be guest room number 3. Look at bed. An enormous queen-sized bed by the looks of it. Look at woman. Nessa Crab. Oh, that's quite the long description. So, guest room 3 is where she's staying. So that's Nessa. Evan's older sister. She's a stern, matronly woman with a look of perpetual displeasure etched into her face. Back in the city, you've seen plenty of women just like her, well-to-do and disapproving. She's asleep. Okay. And close the door. The door! And this room would be the servants' quarters. I'm just gonna check on everyone. It's locked. Alright. Then open this door. That would be guest room number 2. And look at man. That's Corvus. So Jack and Corvus are staying in this room. He's sleeping under the cat painting. Corvus is nattily dressed in black slacks and a striped vest with metal buttons. Seems like a very clever sort with quite a sharp tongue. You can see why he gets along with Nessa so well. I have a feeling that, like, even if GOG says that most people finish this game in 6 hours, probably not going to be a thing for me. But we'll see. Okay, this door was open. Listen. Walk to the door. Oh. Right, they go invisible. Listen. There. You can hear muffled voices in the boudoir, but the speakers are too far from the door to hear them clearly. Perhaps listen at the door with an item. Can't figure out what to use. Maybe someone else would know. Maybe the vase? Otherwise, a glass of water. And just, you know, without the water. Yeah, vase. As appealing as you find this vase, you doubt the owner would welcome such an action. I remember seeing a glass of water somewhere. Was there one in their room? Don't see it now. Maybe... no, I think that's the linen closet. Or no, that's guest room 3. I know one of them had a glass of water in there. Don't see it. Close door. That one was locked. And this one's the linen closet. And that's the spare room. I don't think that had a glass. No. Maybe I can get one from downstairs? Or maybe I should have picked it up sooner. There. Can I get glass? Get glass? The way these glasses are made, they aren't useful for much more than drinking. And isn't that enough? Maybe I can find more versatile drinking glasses in the kitchen. Glasses. I think they were in this cupboard. Yeah. Get glass. Take a drinking glass from the cupboard. Close cabinet. Okay. And I'll close the door. There. Let's see. Am I too late? Nope. Listen with glass. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind the door. Let's have a look. Oh, you are wonderfully helpful. Can't thank you enough. I do what I can. Sorry about that. But you know, we gotta go slow. The pamphlet says so, right? Does. What's the pity? I think it's working. You hear muffled cries. Shh, keep it down, especially tonight. So many ears around. You're right, of course. This must remain our little secret. Voices go silent for a while. Alright, I think we're done here. I'll have to skedaddle before Richards finishes his drink and comes to bed. Of course. Thanks. Your days and nights are so very long. You got that right. I'm not done yet. Having all these folks in the lodge, I gotta work that much harder. I'm sure they'll be gone soon. Everything will be back to normal. Hope so. Good night, Jack. Good night. You hear footsteps coming towards the door. Thinking quickly, you duck behind the big blue chest. After waiting a few minutes, Margot leaves the boudoir and heads downstairs. You manage to sneak across the hall to your bedroom. What a long and intriguing night this has been. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. Well, I'm exhausted. What an interesting place this is. It's too bad Kimmy and I have to leave on the train tomorrow. Later that night. Well, that's not gonna happen. Interesting. So, I'm just gonna assume that Jack and Margot were getting busy. But technically, I don't know for sure. So, chapter 2, excursions. Okay, Nancy, I'm all ready. Let's go. I wish we would stay here longer. It's such an interesting old place. And such intriguing folks. I know what you mean. I can see that you need a minute. I'll meet you at the front door. Thanks, Kimmy. What a peculiar place. Emma's auto-saved. Well, I'll save anyway. You can't tell me what to do. So, get hat. Take your hat. Get coat. Take your grey wool coat. Perfect. All packed up. I don't think there's anything else to do in here. Door. Seems like nothing going on in here, but I guess I can open this door, see if there's anything going on. She's lounging. Alright. Talk to Margot. How are you doing today, Margot? I'm feeling a bit under the weather today. My body aches a little. Coming down with something, perhaps. Hope you're feeling better soon. Thanks. Ask about Jack? He's so helpful. What would you do without him? I'm sure if you'd ask, he'd be happy to help you too. Sure. Okay. Look at... No, let's look. Because I think there's something on the vanity. Perfumes. Powder compacts. Look at compact. An elegant tin of powder on the vanity. Examine compact. Doesn't benefit from closer examination. Open compact. Can't do that. Fine. And I'd assume there's nothing else going on in here. Well, I guess. Open closet. Anything interesting in there? Garments. Or garment bags. And folded up pairs of overalls. So, they're storing some very fancy clothes. And this would be guest room number 2. Nobody in here anymore. Look at bed. 2 single beds. There's a leather satchel. Look at leather satchel. Looks like the type used to carry important documents. And it's locked. Okay. Open desk. Open drawer. Ah. That's all those drawers again. Close drawers. I think that's the drinking glass right there. Probably could have gotten that one earlier. But it still worked out. Okay. Hearing voices. Voices are too soft to hear. Okay, so listen with glass. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear the conversation in Albert's bedroom. Because I get the feeling that maybe your government doesn't want diamonds to be found in Canada. Market competition, eh? Huh. Okay. Why don't you just get on the train back to Toronto this morning, enjoy the city, and write your report from the comfort of a ritzy hotel? So this would be servants' quarters. in the morning. And we've got Evan and Albert. Yes, Albert. So, Evan says Albert's government. Can't remember which country he's from. Doesn't want diamonds found in Canada. And Evan tells Albert to leave on the next train. My treat, what do you say? Mr. Richards, I'm appalled at your suggestion. Your man Jack will bring me back to the lodge. Your man Jack will bring me back to the lodge, else you can expect a visit from the authorities. Okay, so he's going somewhere. Fine. I doubt your bosses will care if your visit is less than hospitable. Got my eye on you, Albert. You hear heavy footsteps coming towards you. Thinking quickly, hurry back to your room as quietly as you can. Phew, that was a close one. They've both gone downstairs by now. Okay. Open door. And close door. Let's see. So it was the servants' quarters, which should be this room. Is it locked again? No, it's not. Okay, so he's still got his luggage here. Look at desk. Small functional... This desk has small functional drawers. Albert has put a couple of geology and mineralogy books on the desk. Open drawers. Locked. Locked. Okay. Open nightstand. You open it. Look in nightstand. Empty. Okay. Open suitcase. Locked. Open trunk. Locked. Fine. Okay. So, oh, more voices. Muffled voices from Nessa's bedroom. And Evan spends most of his time in the study. It's almost impossible for me to look for the will. I'm sure it'll be in there, if it exists at all, of course. Evan is such a lazy, good-for-nothing. Odds he never wrote one. What? So now she's talking about Evan's will. But Evan has a will. I guess... Have I wrote... I think I didn't write that down yet. His father didn't write a will. He has a will. Seems like something I should note down. Anyway. And I guess I'll note down that, well, this is Nessa's room, but it is called guest room 3 on the map. And this is Nessa and probably Corvus. Nessa thinks her father's will is in the study. And she thinks Evan didn't write a will. Okay. And he won't get to. I think Evan will have his hands full soon. Full soon enough. Then I'll get a chance to search the study. And she thinks Evan won't get to write a will. Because he'll have his hands full. Okay. Yeah, it is quite nice that there are indie games that are in like a retro style. So it is pretty fancy. And I'd say the Laura Bow series could have benefited from more games, and, you know, making a game based on Colonel's Bequest is, well, makes sense. There was definitely potential there. And Sierra just didn't really do that. So, fair enough. Like, in general, so many Sierra series, they could have made so many more games and made all the money. Like, Gabriel Knight. I mean, the first game is very fancy pixel art, if I remember right. Then the second game is the FMV game, and then the third game is like a weird 3D one. I do feel like the Gabriel Knight series would have had a lot of potential, but yeah. So, it just feels like that series could have also done with a lot more games. But yeah, it just got the 3, and that's it. And the third one is weird. Anyway, so then she'll get a chance to search the study. I'll get started on plan B. Okay. Corvus is starting on plan B. Okay. Yeah, early 3D was rough. They finished their conversation. I guess I should actually look at the notebook at some point. I guess I can also look closer at the different things I've got. So, bottom of the mug has an inscription that reads AG Studio by Chris Jones. Model 3.6.0. Okay. Nothing about the ice pick. Would make a fine pick for your field work. Okay. Anything else? Beautiful mug. Wooden handle. You could use this as a substitute for a mineralogist's pick. Right, because I guess an ice pick would already be quite sturdy, because ice is not exactly soft. And here we've got the servants' quarters. Already checked in there. I guess I could open this door. Maybe I should save first. Just in case. I still haven't found any ways to die yet. But, well, it's based on old Sierra games, so kind of expecting it at some point. Talk to Nessa. On your way out then? Good. Talk to Corvus. You're still here. Ask about Will. I'm the elder child. By rights, this place should belong to me. I'll find her father's will, no matter how hard Evan tries to get in my way. But that's none of your business. Mrs. Crabbe hired me to help her deal with the legal implications of this situation. We will determine who truly inherits this land, will or no. I haven't played Broken Sword yet, but I do think I've heard of it at some point. But yeah, I've played Mist. I think I've played Riven. But I'm pretty sure there's more games in the Mist franchise that I haven't played yet. So, still plenty of point and clicks to go. I guess I could ask them about some of the other people. Ask about Margot. She plays at being a hostess, but she doesn't belong here. I know her type. A little gold digger. Attractive woman, certainly. No one can deny that, but I've seen her type before. Particularly in larger cities, if you get my meaning. Working ladies. Nothing wrong with ladies at work. I have a career as a mineralogist myself. Yes, that's totally what I meant. So... guess I could check the bathroom and the spare room as well. Listen. No sounds. Open door. Nobody here. And how about in here? Just based on Colonel's request, I'm gonna keep checking rooms, even if I don't think anything has happened there. I also want to check the linen closet, which should be this room right here. Don't think anything has changed here. There. I believe I searched all the different rooms. I mean, technically I didn't go through the other rooms that attach to the master bedroom, but should be fine. So, guess I'll try the kitchen or the observatory. Open drawer. Drawer is empty. And look in bin. Why are there so many bins? Nothing in there. I am definitely suspicious about the number of bins. Okay, not much going on in here. Open the door. Okay, he's just sitting in the study. Talk to Evan. Jack is waiting for you and Kimmy outside. Outside the carriage house. Hop to it. Oh, right. Bye, Mr. Riches. Thanks for everything. Yeah, you take care of yourself. Tell about Margot and Jack? No. That was a thing in, Colonel's Bequest. I guess not here. Well, in my opinion, not really. Like, some rooms it makes sense to have a bin. Like, I'd say a room that has a desk makes sense to have a bin there. But, like, a random sitting area? Like, if you can manage to take something into that area, can't you manage to take it out of the area to throw it away? So, I feel like you don't have to have a bin in every room, unless you have very few rooms. But, like, obviously, like, kitchens, like, I feel like rooms with desks, those types of places, bathrooms, makes sense to have bins there. But not every room. Door. Hello. How you doing today? Right, that's the kitchen. I forgot. Oops. Yeah, true. That is quite fancy about it. So... nobody in here. No changes. How about the dining room? Apparently people around here don't eat breakfast. Okay, nothing there. How about these doors? No changes that I can see. And this one. Right, that's the bar. I forgot. It seems when leaving the bar, she walks a tiny bit further than with the other doors for some reason. And this was the bathroom. Still don't really see any changes. What is that on the ceiling? Look up. Look at shelf. Look at lamp. Elegant bulb sconce with a bright brass fitting. Look at wall. Wallpaper is starting to peel. It has a close set repeating wave pattern. Pull on cord. Wrong cord. I don't know what this is, so I am confused. Nancy, are you ready to go now? Yes, I think so. You and Kimmy follow the dirt path to the carriage house. You find yourself falling behind as you marvel at your surroundings. First time you're seeing the grounds of the lodge in daylight. You're surrounded by greens of every shade. The trees are taller than most buildings back home. They stand densely in countless numbers as far as your eye can see, swaying slightly in the breeze. As you near the carriage house, you can hear the distant roar of a waterfall. The land feels alive. There you are. Come on now. We gotta make this train. Okay, so... Albert is also heading to the train for some reason. Right, let's go. Jack drives you and Kimmy back to the train station. The car ride seems a lot shorter this time. Maybe because you can see your surroundings. Wait here. I'm gonna check the telegraph machine in the station. Yes, the telegraphs do exist. You wait in silence. Early morning in the deserted town is so quiet. It nearly makes your ears ring. Pretty sure birds would be chirping. Did you just hear Jack gasp? Jack's taking quite a long time in there. I'm going to check on him. Whoa, hey! Told you to wait outside. Jack looks agitated. He stuffs a strip of telegraph paper tape into his pocket. What's wrong, Jack? We're going back to the lodge. The bridge's out. I don't know how long. Oh dear. By the way, any of you folk know someone named Carl? No? Never mind. Okay. I'll just add to his description, to Jack's description that he asked about Carl. Why do you ask, Jack? Telegraph in the station for him. It was printed off on the machine after my message, so I cut it and pinned it to the board inside. That's how messages get passed on to people in this area. It's a decent system. Well, I'm going to send a message to my superiors. Wait here. What happened to the bridge, Jack? An accident. The train can't get to Crimson. It looks like we're stuck with you for now. Jack looks over at Kimmy. Looks like you got your wish, eh? Like I said before, leave the birds alone. Kimmy flushes but keeps quiet. You stand in tense, awkward silence until Albert reappears in the train station's doorway. I'm ready. Let's be off. The journey back to the lodge is so rushed and bumpy, there are times you're afraid you'll bounce right out of the automobile. It's far too noisy to even attempt a conversation. Albert leans back in his seat, impassive. Kimmy, who you come to believe was a kind and quiet sort, looks pretty nervous. And maybe even a little angry. Jack is mostly silent, white-knuckled hands wrapped around the steering wheel. You realise you don't really know any of these people. Can't let myself be distracted. I have a job to do. When I get back to the lodge, I'm going to start my fieldwork. It's been a long morning. I'm going to put the kettle to boil if any of you want some tea. You hear Jack mutter something under his breath about needing to see Evan. After I fetch my field kit and change into my field clothes, I'll be commencing my fieldwork. Please do not disturb me. I'm going out to get a breath of fresh air. Sure. Well, guess I'll have my work cut out for me. Still wonder what happened to my kid on the train. Certainly can't dwell on that. To obtain samples, I need a few basic tools. This ice pick I found earlier will make a splendid geologist's pick. I'll also need a hammer that, when used with the pick, will help me chip off samples of rock. A small shovel to dig into the riverbed. A streak plate to test the hardness of the materials I find. And something made of porcelain would do the trick for that. The game has autosaved. think Jack mentioned the birds like the nest on cliff faces. Might be a good place to get a sample. I should check on Albert's fieldwork. Maybe I'll learn a few things. Hope I can finally do a bit of digging. Literally. Okay. That's a long to-do list. Nothing in here. I guess I left the door open the previous night. Okay. So... I'd be looking for the closet. That should be this one. So, get a shovel. Shovel may be useful, but it's way too big and heavy for me to carry around. Maybe I can find something smaller that will suit my purposes. Look at tools. Variety of tools are hanging from nails. Jack must use these for maintenance around the house. Get hammer. Isn't here? Oh, you have no need for that. Okay, so I'll have to look for a hammer. I mean, porcelain, that could just be a plate. And a shovel. So... Open cabinet. Look in cabinet. Nice porcelain dinnerware. Get porcelain. Get plate. These lovely plates are meant for special occasions. Perhaps I can find less fancy plates in the kitchen. Fine. As if anyone's gonna use those plates. And get a plate. Take a plate from the cupboard. I think this plate is porcelain. Maybe I can use it as a street plate. Yes, I have played Colonel's Bequest. I should take a look at it and see. Close cabinet. There. If you want to see my playthrough, you can find it on my YouTube channel. So, where is the plate? There it is. Fine scratches on this plate, indicating it's been well used. Okay. White ceramic dinner plate. Now that I think of it, the unglazed underside of this porcelain plate would make a great straight plate. Straight plates are used for asserting a mineral's streak color. Any minerals harder than 6.5 or 7 won't make a streak. I can rub samples on the plate to see their color. The streak plate has a Mohs hardness of 6.5. Lovely. This is definitely not the kind of thing I would have read in Colonel's Bequest. Because, yeah. They didn't really go into streak plate hardness. But I do remember hearing about it in school. Like, that being the hardness scale of all different minerals and... yeah. Open the door. Open the door leading out of the kitchen. So lovely out here. You've never seen such a sight. The lush green land spreads out in all directions. rambling up and down in gentle hills. You can hear swift river nearby and bird calls. The air smells fresh and new. Can I go this way? Guess not. Open door. Cellar door is locked. Okay. So, an axe and a basket. Oh, bushel. It's empty. I suppose Jack's been too busy, so he hasn't had a chance to pick any apples. And let's look around. The apple orchard looks like it's in the process of being harvested. Ripe red apples hang in the trees and litter the ground beneath them. See a bushel and a tree stump with an axe buried in it. You can see the garden shed in the distance to the north. West leads back to the house. South leads to the smokehouse. Okay. So we've got a vegetable patch. Lovely. There's a garden shed here, as well as a well-tended vegetable patch and a water pump. Bird amenities include a bird bath, bird feeder, and birdhouse. North is an impassable wall of dense forest and bush. East, an impassable wall of dense forest and bush. When you look west, you can see the lodge. South, the orchard. Yeah, it's a very geeky game. Agreed. Look at vegetables. Jack has a green thumb and no mistake. Open door. I'm more of a plant and gardening nerd, so... yeah, this game has plenty of stuff about birds and geology, but not so much plants. At least not to the same extent. So let's look around the shed. The interior of the shed is clean and well organised. There's a table and a stool. A shelf at the back holds various garden tending tools. A length of rope hangs from a nail on the wall. Get rope. Take the rope. I've played enough point and click games. And get shovel. I believe while having this type of tool could be handy for your field work, this one is a bit bulky. Get shovel. Look at shelf. Shelves contain all sorts of garden-related miscellany. Plant food, pesticides, herbicides, seeds, pots, spray bottle, watering can, lantern. None of them look useful except for the trowel. Fine. Get trowel. They're going to be fancy with our terms for shovels. Terrific. Now I can dig the riverbank for specimens. And look at table. Table and stool are somewhat mismatched in height, leading you to conclude they were probably not a set. Flypaper on the table. Get flypaper. Pick up the box of flypaper. Okay. And look in bird feeder. Is that 2 words or 1 word? Contains birdseed. Get birdseed. Birds will enjoy it more than you would, Nancy. Fine. Get apple. These look like those very tart apples that hurt my teeth. Good for pies, but not for eating. Do I take the axe? Don't get any funny ideas, Nancy. Besides, you doubt you can pull it out. Fine. No chopping down the trees. Okay. So that's the stable, I guess? Or no, not stable. Garage, kind of. So this is where the car would probably be stored. Yep. And some hay for a horse that they don't have. Open door. No. Open gate. Open stall. Look in stall. Little effect. Look at stall. Empty. It once held a horse. Okay. Climb ladder. Climb up the ladder. I should probably save, because if this was a Sierra game, there'd probably be a way to die on that ladder. Speaking of which, let's just do it now. And look. Appears the carriage house was once used as a stable. The stall is empty, but there are some old hay bales being stored on the upper level. North leads to a gazebo, east of the lodge. South leads to the river. Look in hay. Search hay. Get hay. Hay's for horses. Fine. Look at ground. Look down. Fine. Climb down. Climb down the ladder. So, where do I go next? There's a huge gazebo here. Maybe it's a bandstand? It's built close enough to the lodge to be convenient, yet far enough away to not disturb the guests in their rooms with sounds of revelry. The lodge is to the east and the carriage house to the south. There's a chair over there. Guess that's a door. So that would be the billiards room and the study. There, the front of the house. Anything over here? No. Is that the smokehouse? Yes. Oops. Just look. Array of smoked meat and fish are hanging to dry and cure. Work table with a deeply scratched work surface is against one wall. You see a big bag of salt, a barrel, and a large pot. Look in salt. Get salt. Bag of rock salt is folded closed. Open bag. Get salt. You scoop up a handful of rock salt. And close bag. Okay. So there was also a barrel and a large pot. Open barrel. No. There's no real need for me to open it. Look in pot. pot is empty. Well, fine. Can try and go that way. This way. Look around. There's a jetty here overlooking the rushing river. Cattails line the riverbed. There's a rotting log on its side. Dirt path leads north. Okay. Look at log. Rotten log is well on its way to returning to the earth. It's covered in moss and starting to cave in. Look in log. Full of moss and gross bugs. And a little metal whistle. There. Take the duck call from the rotten log. Yep, there's the waterfall. I missed what she said about it. Is she gonna say it again? Nope. Oh well. Around. Roaring waterfall flows speedily off the escarpment? There are mossy rocks by the water that look pretty slippery. Far off to the north, you can just make out the smokehouse. West leads to the jetty. Slippery rocks right next to a giant waterfall, you say? Better be careful and not stray too close to the raging river. Whee! Yep. You should stick to the slow, safe rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Or don't go chasing waterfalls. I mean, I had to. Yes, finally found a death. I figured there'd be some. Can't leave, haven't accomplished my goals. Okay, like a boathouse. Open door. Nope. Walk into the house. Nope. Inside. Nope. Up the stairs. Nope. Huh. This is turning out to be more difficult than I expected it to be. There. Just arrow keys. And let's look around in here. Interior of the boathouse smells damp, which is no surprise. Canoes and oars are stored here. You see a tackle box. You open the dusty, grimy tackle box. Tackle box is empty except for a hammer. Well, I guess I have my field kit back, kind of. Because I have the small shovel, I have the plate, I have the ice pick, and I have the hammer now. Open the door. And look around. Boathouse and dock here. A canoe bobs up and down in the river. Cattails line the riverbed. You can see a cliff looming to the west, forest to the north. Get in boat. Rather not climb into a canoe that's docked in a fast-moving river. Fine. Guess not. Be that way. Okay. You mean the Don't go chasing waterfalls? Is that the song you're referring to? Because I wouldn't know which album it's on, but I definitely know it's a song. I've even seen the music video recently-ish. And it sure is, well, it is very old CGI. Hello, how you doing today? So, let's look around. We've reached the western limit of the property. To the north, you can see the carriage house. The roar of rushing water is to the south. East leads deeper into the woods. There's a large boulder, and Albert is here. Look at field kits. This field kit lies open on the ground. You miss your field kits so much. Talk to Albert. Good morning. How are you today? Very busy, miss. Miss Maple. I'm very busy. As you can see, the fieldwork must be comprehensively performed. Maybe the boulder isn't a good place to start? Looks like a glacial erratic and... Excuse me, young lady, are you trying to tell me my business? How amusing. Run along then. Maybe you can help Jack in the kitchen. Yeah, I don't think she'll be learning from that guy. So I think, like, I'm far from being a geologist, but I think what she was talking about is that there used to be a glacier in this area, and this would be one of the rocks that was moved by the glacier, so it's actually from a different area. So if they think that there's diamonds from this area, he's kind of looking at a rock from another area. So, if I understood it right, I think that's what was going on there. Because glaciers have a bit of a tendency to move rocks around. Let's see. Is Jack actually here? Because I still have more stuff to ask him. Nobody there. Hear voices. So, the problem. Could things get any worse? Who could have done it? Who would be capable? Don't know. Burn the tape. Tell no one. Keep an eye out. Got it. Wait a little longer, anxious for more details, straining to hear more of the conversation. What would Jack have learned from the telegraph tape? You're so deep in thought that you fail to hear the footsteps approaching the door. Hello. Hey, what do you think you were doing, loitering outside doorways? Get out of the way. Sorry. Alright. So that was the study after coming back from the train station. I don't know what time it is, so. So that was Jack and Evan. Jack got a telegraph and presumably about bridge being destroyed. And They don't know who's responsible. And Evan tells Jack to destroy the telegram. Okay. Maybe he's in the kitchen now? Yes. Look at Jack. Jack is sitting at the kitchen table, enjoying a cup of tea. He looks like something is on his mind. Ask Jack about telegram. You still have the the strip of telegraph tape that you received. No, I don't have it. What did you do with it? Look, miss, I'm busy. I can't keep track of everything. What about the other telegram at the train station? Oh yeah, that telegram. That was for someone named Carl. What did it say? What did it say? I didn't read it. None of my business. But I did catch the word crimson on it. That's kind of to be expected, seeing that's where we are. Ask about Margot. She's not feeling that well today. I'd leave her be if I were you. Ask about train. Guess I'll check the train station in a few days, see what's going on. Hopefully the train will be running soon. Ask about bridge. There's been an accident. Bridge got damaged, so the train's not running. Looks like you're stuck here for a while. Okay. Where do I start my investigation? I guess I can still look around a bit more. What's going on in here? Nothing. Okay. And is Evan still in here? Nope. Oh, is that the strip of paper? Get tape. Carefully pick up the telegraph tape. Most of the telegraph tape has been consumed by the fire, but you can barely make out some words. Bridge, bomb, sabotage. Oh, wait. Despite your careful handling of the telegraph tape, it crumbles to ash. Bridge. Bomb. Sabotage. Oh, wait. Okay. Uh-oh. Notice been added to your notebook. Is that a clock on the desk? Appears to be broken, but it's a lovely piece nonetheless. Look at time. Okay. I guess I can check this room. No changes, I think. Did I check the dining room? Maybe. But I guess around here they only eat dinner and nothing else. Yeah, nothing here. I guess. Don't remember what was in here. Edit. Nothing. Okay. Yeah, already checked in here. And this room, I think that was the bathroom. Yeah. Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay. What do we have in here? I don't think there have been any changes there. And what about in here? Nope. Guess I can look upstairs as well. Because I do wonder where everyone went. Nothing here. Nope. Nothing there. Nope. People talking about things. Ask about train. Don't care about that. What I know about that would probably go over your head. Fine. Yeah. I'm probably gonna be faster at typing open door, closed door than I am at remembering what the shortcut is. Because that's just how my brain works. Open door, closed door is just more of an automated thing for me to type at this point, because I've played a couple of games like this. So, ask about Bridge. Bridge is out. Crimson continues to deteriorate. Shameful. Ask about Evan. Evan has always been disagreeable, but he's become downright unbearable in his old age. He's made it abundantly clear that I'm not welcome here, but I don't care. This is my home too, don't forget. He's trying to make our stay unpleasant, but we will get what we want. I don't think there are any changes here. Next room. Looks pretty much the same. And then over here. Oops. She's still in here. I guess I can look in this closet. Oops. Full of feather boas in a rainbow of colors. Open bag. When Margot stores her purses, it appears she empties them of their contents. Okay. Look at Garnet. Look at Nicholas. Use necklace on plate. Greek necklace? Wait. Look at jam? Well, I'll just leave it alone. There. Don't think anything changed in here. And out the door. Let's see. Anything different in here? Well, nobody home. I guess it's time to go near the cliff. If I can find my way. I think it was over this way. Somewhere. There. Maybe I can use the rope to climb down. Look at tree. A couple trees are clinging heroically to the side of the cliff. Tie rope to tree. Climb down. Look at rocks. Mist from the waterfall has made the moss wet and slippery. Examine rocks. Look at rocks. Yep. Guess I might have left the door open. Shame on me. What's this way? Right. Blow the whistle. Is it gonna call some ducks? I don't see any. Maybe over here? No ducks. Oh, there's the cliffside. Found it. They don't care. A duck! What? Off she goes. Open suitcase. Kimmy could be back at any moment. What if she caught you going through her things? Probably locked anyways. Oops. Dang it. Come on, go looking for ducks again. So, look. Steep cliff with a rather scenic waterfall flowing from hidden crevices. Cliff face hosts a thriving colony of what you assume are double-crested cormorants. They clearly enjoy nesting here. You can see the boathouse to the east, blah 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 blah. Shoot prints by the riverbank. Examine shoe prints. Upon closer inspection of Kimmy's shoe prints, you conclude she wears a size 6 or 6.5. Okay. I guess shoe sizes are going to be important. So, Kimmy. She's a bird watcher. Wears shoe size 6 or 6.5. Note's been added. Not sure if that'll be useful information, but now I know it. Better be careful and not stray too close to the edge of the river. Examine cliff. Look at rocks. This type of rock formation is exactly what I've been hoping to see. What a breathtaking view of the Canadian Shield. This is the heart of the North American continent. Continent, yes. 8 million square kilometers of Precambrian bedrock. What a marvel. Break rock. You chip a sample out of the cliff using the ice pick and the hammer. Hooray! Looks like I've obtained a good cliff sample. Need to collect 2 more samples from outside the lodge. Okay. Let's see. Any more rocks? Break rocks? Break rock. Nope. Didn't mean to walk down the hill. This way. looking for some rocks. Don't mind me. Great rock. Do you mind, miss? I'm busy and can't be disturbed. Sorry. How can I make Albert leave so I can sample the boulder? How do I usually annoy people? Talk to Albert. Good morning, how are you today? I'm very busy. Blah 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 blah. Talk to Albert. No. Fine. Ask about rock. Excuse me. I was curious about your professional interest in this glacial erratic. This rock is granite, which is a type of intrusive igneous rock, not the appropriate type. Will you please leave me alone? Granite has a high quartz content, whereas diamonds are found in ultra basic rock that is low in quartz. That'll make you stop. Furthermore, granite and diamonds don't even come from the same depth in the earth. Listen, Miss Maple, Mr. Resper. Yes, Miss Maple. I've had just about enough of your help. I'm returning to the lodge to get out of the sun. When I return to my work, will you not interrupt me? Do I make myself clear? Okay, Mr. Resper. Nailed it. Should take advantage of Albert's absence and study that fascinating boulder. Get field kit. He's all peeved about me. Peeved at me already. I shouldn't antagonize him any further. Maybe if I ask him nicely, he'll let me borrow his tools. Fine. Great rock. Chip a sample out of the glacial erratic using the ice pick and hammer. It's essential to make my fieldwork comprehensive and include anything geologically interesting, even if it doesn't apply to my goals. Maybe one day someone will be conducting fieldwork on glacial erratics, in which case my observations would be vital. Need to collect one more sample. Look at path. Break rock. Nope. Well, the thing about skirts is it depends on the type of skirt, like how far you can move your legs. Where did Albert's kit go? Huh. Weird. Just disappeared. But it wasn't me. I was tempted to take it. But yeah, there are genuinely skirts where you have to walk like that. So. Yeah. Break rock. Nope. Where else do they have rocks around here? There have to be some. Well, she did say outside the lodge, so... Any big rocks? I guess I'll try the arrow keys just in case. Should make it easier to find any spots that I haven't gone to before. Can't walk behind the house at all. Okay. Guess I could try on the other side. Break. Rock. No. Don't need more samples. No. I can't walk behind the house here. Have the boulder sample. Should delay Albert any further. I'll go have a word with him. Fine. I'm looking for rocks. It's important. Fine, I'll go inside. So, any open doors? No. I don't think he said where he'd go. Maybe the study? No. Hello. How you doing today? Maybe the bar? Nope. Maybe he's just in his room. I'm doing alright. Having fun with this game. And I have found death. Because it's based on Colonel's Bequest, and that game is kind of notorious for having so many different ways to die. And I found one way to die. So. I feel very accomplished. What's she doing in here? Nessa is tugging fruitlessly at the doors of the curio cabinet. Nessa? Nessa lets out a short squawk of surprise. It's just you. I'm just testing the lock on the curio. Pleased to see that the curio is so secure. Ah, I'm done. Good day. Sure. I mean, she's probably just looking for the will. Nobody in here. Okay, they're back in here. Where is Albert? Maybe in the dining room? Nope. Check the kitchen as well. There he is. Talk to Albert. Is there no respite from you? Should I ask him about his kit? Ask about kit. Kit, you mean Albert's kit? Got enough to keep track of. You're responsible for your own things. Say, Mr. Respa, may I borrow a tool from your kit? I promise to put them right back once I'm done with them. Certainly not. I've had enough of a break. I'm returning back to my work now. Albert abruptly turns on his heel and makes for the door. Well, his kit is gone, so... Albert is gone for a while. You're about to leave the kitchen when you hear his heavy footsteps once more. My field kit is gone. Did you do this, Jack? No, I surely didn't. Where is it? Mr. Richards will hear of this. Who knows? Could be. Could be that a bear carried it off. You can't go leaving stuff outside unattended. Don't think Mr. Richard cares much about your problems. Why don't you just sit tight until the bridge is repaired? Then you can get out of here and never come back. My superiors will send me a replacement kit. Take me to the train station immediately. I can't. Car's broken. I do think it probably was Jack. Darnest thing. Put it in the carriage house and part broke right off. I haven't got a replacement. Nathan's got a car and spare parts. Only he's not around, you know. So please, go make yourself a drink and enjoy some of our northern hospitality. Albert glares but says nothing. Alright. I'll write some stuff down about this conversation. So, kitchen. And that was Albert and Jack. So, Albert is missing his field kit. And thinks Evan or Jack? Question mark? Might be responsible. Jack says the car's broken. And acts suspiciously unhelpful. There. Still need to collect one more sample from outside the lodge. Ask Jack for help. No. Ask Jack about field kit. What's that? Medicine? Do you need medicine? Are you ill? Some tonics and things in the medicine cabinet in the pink bathroom. Ask about field kit. Fine. So earlier he was able to say stuff about the field kit, but not anymore. Ask about Albert. Bit of a temper on that one, eh? Ask about Diamond. Lived here for years and I haven't seen anything like that before. Doubt it's from around here, personally. I mean, to be fair, all the people who are living here don't want there to be a giant diamond mine. So, they would have a pretty good reason to hide it. So, yeah. Open icebox. Ice block has melted a bit. There's now a puddle on the floor. Oh dear, I guess the icebox is a bit leaky. Close door. Nope. Close icebox. Okay. Ask about Evan. He's my boss. I do as he says. Ask about name. No. Look at Jack. Ask about garden. No. Ask about river. Ask about canoe. Vegetables. Ask about, what was the name? Carl? I think. Yeah, the name on the telegraph tape and the train station, right? I don't know anyone named Carl, and there aren't many people in these parts. Maybe someone passing through? It was a pretty recent telegram, since it arrived after mine. Whoever he is, hope he gets the message. What did the telegram say? Oh, Dan said it. Yeah. Close door. Ask about Carl. Oh, don't know anyone named Carl. A friend of yours? No, not a friend of mine. I don't think I left that door open. Ah, there he is. Ask about Diamond. Diamonds carry a certain mystique. The aristocracy is mad for them. Ask about government. Ask about job. Ask about museum. Ask about field kit. Ask out. Did I spell field kit wrong? There. My field kit seems to have gone missing. You wouldn't know about that, would you? I'm afraid not, Mr. Resper. Ask about garnet. Ask about rock. No. Ask about train. You're too curious. Ask about bridge. I was there when Jack told us the bridge is damaged and the trains aren't running. I know as much as you. Okay. Door. I guess I'll note down that he's a smoker, because that might be relevant later. Albert. Geologist. And he's a smoker. Okay. Yeah, I think that is probably going to be it for today, because my voice is getting a bit tired. With these sorts of games, I am just constantly talking because there is no voice acting otherwise. So, yeah, I can't do super long streams of these types of games, but it is definitely fun. And I also need to go find me some food again. But I'll close some doors before I save. go. And save. There. Alright. So I'll be continuing this playthrough exactly 1 week from now, so next Thursday. So if you want to see that, you know where to look and when. The link is in chat, so you can follow subscribe to my YouTube channel, and that way you can see all my old VODs, including when I play through Colonel's Bequest and Dagger of Amon-Ra, the 2 Lorobo games. So yeah, if you want to see more of this kind of gameplay, it's available. And let's see who we're going to raid. Always such a tricky choice. Yes, Tom is streaming. Well, it is his last stream until his vacation, so we can head over there and make sure that he has a nice last stream before going on vacation. Not entirely sure what he's playing. Unless Time Gate Knight's Case is the game title, which I don't know. Anyway, I'll head over there, and I will see you guys on Tuesday with more Knights of the Old Republic. Bye!